Excuse me, what's going on, guys? I don't know why every time I start a stream, I stumble over what's going on, guys, but that's just kind of how it goes, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to play some more Encased today. I borrowed a camera that I think I'm going to purchase. However, I need to get a cable and a power supply to test it out, so I'm working on waiting for those to come in. But if you are a camera head and want to take a look at it with me one day, maybe we'll figure something out. Anyway, let me launch the game here and get into it. And flip here and capture. There we go. Where we should be. So, we were going through the Magellan station floor by floor. Excuse me. Working our way down to the reactor level. We really only have to go down to the reactor level to turn it back on, as far as I know. However, why we would not explore every floor is, you know, why wouldn't we? We're picking up quests along the way. We're doing quests along the way. Etc.
Floor level.
Shit, I forgot that audio doesn't go anywhere. This is floor level -5. Living quarters, right. Adrian Moscardo.
Greetings.
A black-winged soldier sleeps in an orange leatherette couch. His black uniform is brand new, though the boots are already brown with dust. His name tag is clear enough. Aiden Moscardo. The soldier gazes at you sleepily from beneath half-lidded eyes. Quiet music drifts up from his pillow. Oh. Ask about the pillow music. Moscardo Leons. When Jose went on his trips, he let me ride along. He always had the radio playing. Jose, my brother. Music really puts me to sleep, but those assholes next door need to turn it down. Aiden rubs his eyes sleepily. Ask Aiden about the noise from behind the door. The black snickers. See, they've spelt this word 2 different ways. In the 5th anniversary of the dome's discovery, Bozeman gets hammered and makes another speech. Who cares about this shit anyway? Okay, sure. Another sane person on the level. They say Bozeman has $1.5 million on his account, and he's not even that much of a big shot. Advocate for unity. Pff, please. What's going on, Pom? My day's going all right. I went to go visit a friend. He's let me borrow his camera. I might buy it off of him. I need to get a cable to see if it'll work for what I want it to do, but... Buddy, I'm gonna take a nap. If you need anything. Moscardo trails off as he falls asleep, the radio humming a merry tune.
Come back again.
Wow, that sounded like a great speech over there, huh?
Hey, good day to you.
New to Magellan? Be careful around the oranges. Yesterday, my wallet was stolen in the dining room. Second time this year, by the way.
It was nice chatting.
Hi there.
The young engineer at the counter is studying the new bulletin. Wow, it's a real kingdom of good news. Her name tag reads Alice Foreman. The technician turns the bulletin over and reads aloud. Cascade 3. Discovered an underground vault containing approximately 2,000 second-class relics, and not even a single word about any irradiated personnel to cite. She shakes her head angrily. All of Cronus was built on these lies. Then everything collapsed. And for some reason, I hoped that at least now they would stop lying. But no, lies and more lies. We have democracy. We have freedom. What caste system? What are you talking about? Agree with the technician, Kronos was rotten through and through, and the new committee is no better. Contradict the technician, without the new committee, people in the dome would perish. White Wing, tell her the Cascade research team should have taken precautions. Yeah. The Blue tightens her fist regretfully about the pamphlet. Exactly. I would have jumped this train a long time ago, but the dome is, as you know, impossible to leave. Also, the Spire crashed during the incident, so we're definitely locked here until we're dead. What's up, Dr. Nick?
Have a good one.
Wow, look how close they let us get.
Howdy.
Approaching the table where, judging by the plaque, the residential administrator is sitting. You can clearly smell perfume. No, it's not just smell, it's the smell. Arid and dense. It hangs over the cluttered desk like a thundercloud. A girl with platinum blonde hair and a doll-like face is working on her manicure in the small space not occupied by dirty mugs. She reluctantly puts her nail file aside. Are you a new employee? I have a fantastic room that's just now been freed up. Do you want it, or do you want it? What's the catch? Vivian. Is that Vivian? Vivian? Gives you a look of tragic boredom. What are you talking about? It's just one little favor. 3 little favors. And you'll have a great room all to yourself. Sure, why not? Vivian smiles, shifts the pile of mugs on the table to one side, revealing several crumpled papers. Among them, the list she was looking for. Wonderful. I'm so glad I finally found someone to help. Let's go over the list. Svetlov, room 7, complains the TV set doesn't work. Can you fix a TV set? I wonder aloud if there's really no one in Magellan who's sick. Well, they fix the TV set, sure. Enfield winces. Of course there is, but everyone's so busy. O. Malone is in room 6, for example. You can't ask him for anything. You can't even talk to him, he's so rude. What's next? A real freaking pain in the ass. I don't know why he keeps doing this to me. I'm able to stream much more heavy games in this until I change this fucking driver. This is why I fucking hate changing anything. It's such a pain. Why? Now I want to know if it happens if I just hang out. Yeah, it wants me to play Yakuza again. If it happens again, I'm gonna go install the old driver. It's gonna take me a while to do it, but I don't know what I expect to be different. If it did it twice, of course it's gonna fucking do it a third time. Why wouldn't it do it a third time?
Floor level, -5. Living quarters.
Hey,
Skip all the
don't
other
sneak
junk.
up on me like that. Salutation.
Yes, yes. What's the catch? Sure. Fix the TV. What's on the list? Pushes her mug aside and runs down the list with her finger. Room 4, jammed door lock. Ask her what you should do if you don't know how to pick locks. Enfield coughs loudly into her fist. Ahem. You're asking about lockpicks? No, I don't have any, and no, I didn't tell you that. Ask what's next in the list. Vivian's finger stops at the third item on the list. Room 1's occupant says his gold watch was stolen. Do you think you could find it? Where should I look? The administrator looks pointedly towards the orange residential area. I think it's the cleaning staff. Start with them. I'm a tiny and delicate girl, but you can intimidate them easily. Here's another option. Check the surveillance room. If they let you in, of course. Reznor's a bitch, so better ask Indra. He's a nice guy. Say you'll start working on these issues right away and move on.
I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, so some of the doors are locked. Room 3. Oh no, room 1, 2, 3. They said 4 was jammed. Talk to Ben.
The stuffy room smells of hot, fabric-based laminate, dust, and broccoli.
Broccoli?
The bearded, bespectacled guy hunches before 2 terminals. 2 cameras hang above his table. One is directed at the screen, the other on the sitting man's face. Never turning from the screen, he points at an empty spot on the table.
Is that my lunch? Great! Put it over there. Hope you weren't cheap with the broccoli.
Proper nutrition ready meal. Give him the single-use lunch box with a proper nutrition lunch.
Without looking, the blue opens the box, takes a folding fork from under the table, and starts eating his dinner.
You know, I'm sure I'll remember these meals for the rest of my life. I've eaten as many of these lunches as... By the way, how many have I eaten? Write to the chat and let me know how many lunches I ate during all my time here. Go ahead, I'll watch.
He says, addressing the camera.
He's a fucking live streamer. Ask what he's doing here.
The blue looks briefly at you, then turns back to the camera, bewildered.
Did you hear that? Our delivery friend doesn't even know what we're doing here. Come on, kiddo. Smile at the camera. Well, I'll explain.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and speaks into the lens.
2,000 days ago, I started this broadcast. All this time, I've lived in front of the camera, eating, sleeping, playing games. Mostly, of course, I play games. They were talking about the dome on the news, and I decided to be the first person to conduct live gaming broadcasts from here. And here I am. Yeah, those who would have been watching from the very beginning, type pluses in the chat.
Pluses? Why pluses? Say goodbye and move away.
Still glued to the screen, the guy waves at you.
Yeah, bye-bye. Well, friends, while I'm looting some gold coins in the fortress, tell me your disgusting delivery stories. Something real funny or just plain bizarre. Come on, put it in the chat.
That's fucking hilarious. Trash bin, flower pot, stack of leaflets. Yeah, pass. Cardboard box. Ventilation access. Okay, bed. What's going on, Snoodle? So which... Broken TV in 7. The lock on door 4 is jammed. So I got through door 4. Your education in breaking and entering was not in vain. You unjammed, the lock on door 4. Vivian now has one less problem to be worried about. Okay. TV's broken at number 7. Eight, 7. Okay. Whoa. There's too many things to fucking look at. Talk to the TV set. You press the power button. The Super Color Galaxy screen shows a series of never-ending black stripes. The TV set is broken. Punch it. Fix it. Turn the TV off and move away. Fix it. You remove the back cover and work on the problem for a while. Fortunately, it's not too serious. It can be fixed without soldering. You put the TV set back together and turn it on. Everything's working. Turn the TV off and move away. None of you guys know anything about cameras, right? I'm curious. I know I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but no, there's some more people here. The air conditioner? Where's the air conditioner? Oh, outside. Oh. There's just like too many things. Scientific terminal. Terminal's covered in dirty fingerprints. The shimmering screen shows the Cronus logo. You press the space bar. The system loads the main menu. Yeah. Like I might buy one for my buddy, and I'm curious of people's opinion on what is on the table. Main menu user page. Hello, employee. Please select a command from the following menu. Mail. Access your mail. Viewer. View the photos stored. Oh, let's look at his photos. The photos are surprisingly numerous. You're glued to the screen. Previewing Svetlov's poorly digitized photo archives. He's about 15 in this picture. He's standing beside a rickety fence with a wooden house in the background. A man with medals on his chest stands beside him. You scroll further. A family diner. New Year's Eve party. Fishing trip. A bucket full of mushrooms with the Magellan mechanic posing beside it in his rain boots. Unremarkable family memories. Main menu. Email. Read 1. Message from the quality office. Dear Mr. Svetlov, we have considered your tractor truck release clutch plate liability claim. The committee that reviewed your claim concluded the premature wear of the disc to be a design flaw. The gearbox was allowing sand into the mechanism. We will make the necessary modifications shortly. Thank you for contacting us and helping us improve our products. God, I cannot read. 2 from Clara Morgan. Hello, Pavel. I hope my letter won't distract you from your business. I wish to thank you for the timely repair of my truck. It's as good as new. I'm happy as a sand girl. God bless you. Yours respectively, C. Morgan. That's it. Okay, back. Main menu. Log out. And there was one more. It was room A. Number 4. Number 1. Secret torn off badge. We got a torn off badge. A metal plate trailing scraps of orange thread. The name Gabriel Garcia is inscribed on the scratched metal. Okay. We gotta find Gabriel Garcia, I guess. It's all good, Snoodle.
That's why we raised the official retirement age. So that you can work longer and earn more money for your eventual retirement. Oh, good day.
A chubby middle-aged man in expensive-looking boots stares at you from atop the table. As you approach, he stretches out a hand in greeting, but after staggering and almost falling to the ground, he thinks better of it. The smell of alcohol is coming off him in waves. His name tag says Keith Bozeman. He eyes your brand new uniform. Your first day under the dome, right? I look forward to our fruitful cooperation. Keith Bowman awkwardly pulls a crimson corporate logoed handkerchief from his pocket and dabs his brow. Ask him what are the chances of a terrorist attack. The Silver's eyes go round as he raises his hand to his mouth, as if you said something obscene. Not so loud, lower your voice, please. He squats to breathe directly into your ear, washing you in the stale reek of alcohol. In my opinion, the scope of the threat is greatly exaggerated. They're a handful of saboteurs, nothing more. They'll be caught. Don't you worry. They'll be caught very soon. Very, very soon. Criticize his speech. The Silver's eyebrows angrily raise. Really? It's easy to criticize from an armchair on the sidelines. If you think you could do better, feel free to take the stage.
I hope to see you again soon.
I just want him to shut up, to be honest.
Colleagues, friends, comrades, helpmates in our common enterprise. Congratulations to you all. Happy holiday to you.
Otto Schwartzman.
Happy holiday to all of us.
A disheveled man in a dirty white coat slouches against the wall, taping deep drags on a cigarette. He looks like the poster child for fatigue and misery. A huge case made out of reinforced plastic sits besides him. The white occasionally leans over to rest one ear against the case and listen apprehensively. Regard the scientist suspiciously. The scientist sighs. In the case, it's complicated. He looks around slyly, then cracks the lid slightly so you can look inside. You see a porcelain white child's face amidst the crimson velvet. Its eyes are closed, its pale arms positioned like a doll's. The white inhales half a cigarette in one draw with a hoarse wheeze. On closer examination, the body in the box is not that of a child. Actually, it's not even human. Blue antifreeze is dripping slowly from a crack on its temple. Also, a bit of metal carcass is visible where the skin on one arm has been scraped. Sophie was playing in the lab. There's a high balcony in there. Did you see it? She fell. The white looks through you as he speaks. Since I'm assigned to another base, storage said they're not allowed to provide spare parts. He looks at you hopefully. Will you help me? Continue. You nod in your understanding. No one knows why, but there have never been any pregnancies under the dome. Robo-Kids might not be the best solution, but the absence of other options has made them the most popular home robot model. That's a little bit weird, but... Ask how it happened. The white finishes his cigarette, grinds it out on the floor, and immediately lights a new one. Do you know what the floor is made of up on the balcony? It's a layer of polystyrene-coated glass. During treatment, the polystyrene is burnt, and the surface is covered in liquid glass with high elasticity. Such floors are mud and moisture repellent, but also slippery as hell. The scientist sighs, and Sophie loved to run. Fixer, say you're good at electronics. You show him your electronics repair kit, and the white's face lights up. You'd make a really good specialist with that kind of gadgetry. Let's begin. There's around 30 replacement parts and detailed instruction booklets in the repair kit. The booklet features a cheerful, bearded engineer smoking a pipe and drinking a tangerine Vega drink soda. He explains in detail how to replace each of the Robo-Kid's major components. With the white's help, the robot is quickly repaired. The girl opens her eyes and the white gasps with joy. Daddy, is that you? She looks eerily alive, right down to her vinyl fiber eyelashes, quivering with simulated emotion. Daddy, please don't hurt me anymore. The white cigarette falls from his fingers and he presses her to his chest. Darling, my darling, he whispers, tears rolling down his cheek. Turning to you, the white presses a hand to his heart. Thank you. I have nothing to give you but my eternal gratitude. Know that I will never forget what you've done for me. The scientist gives the girl a chaste kiss on the cheek, and then carefully loads her back in the case. In the case! He shakes her hand and leaves, listing to one side with the weight of the huge case. Wait, if she's repaired, why is he stuffing her back in the case? I don't get it.
On this very special occasion, I'd like to say I am proud to be a part of the new community. Hiya.
A large guard with a darker complexion is sitting on a flimsy chair by the metal detector, fanning himself with a folded newspaper. He looks tired and sick. His faded badge says, Suleiman Damir. Torn off badge. Show the badge you found in the apartment where the gold watch was stolen. Damir examines the badge and grows angry. Oh, that Garcia. I'll get him. Right. With a heavy sigh, Suleiman activates his walkie-talkie. Residential 5, I need people on 6. Gold watch, Garcia. I repeat, Garcia. Not long after, a soldier approaches Damir and hands him the heavy gold-plated timepiece. After turning the device over in his hand a couple times, Suleiman gives it to you.
It was nice chatting.
To me? Why me? Why not return it to, like, the person who it belongs to? Right, it's every 3 levels. 1 more level to get another perk. We were updating some of these, right? Oh no. High tech. Pepper spray.
Attention.
Harpoon.
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage.
Allows you to quietly install a bear trap, tripwire, or other crafty device. Interesting. I didn't realize I had to have a skill for that. Oops. Piloting, medicine, tech, science. Oh, we were upgrading, yeah. There we go. I'm just trying to spread things out a little bit better. God, there's like so much stuff to do. All right, let me go back to Vivian, was it?
Human beings too. Here, a woman can be anything. A furniture mover?
What ball? I'm always dreaming of
A furniture mover, classic.
Hi there.
Vivian continues to work hard on her manicure. As you approach, she puts the nail file aside. Any problems? Discuss her requests. The administrator is diligently working on her nails. Yes, I'm listening. I would have taken care of everything myself, but so much has been going on lately. I don't even have time for coffee. Speaking of, would you fetch me a cup of joe, please? Give Vivian the stolen watch. You hand the watch to the administrator. She examines it with a squeamish grin. Only a chump like Garcia would steal a piece of junk like this. What? Yes, they already told me who stole it, but thanks anyway. Tell her you fixed the broken lock. Enfield strikes an item off her list. Wonderful, you're saving my life here, I swear. Tell her the TV set is working. Vivian favors you with a languid sigh. Why are wonderful people like you so hard to come by in this world? She spreads her fingers at arm's length to scrutinize her manicure. Vivian reclines in her chair, looking peaceful and well satisfied with her work. You know, being administrator of the residential area is not an easy task. Thank you for your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. Remind her about your agreement. Enfield acts surprised, but not convinced. Wait, what's this about an agreement? I did say the room was free, that's true, meaning I will happily consider your application. All according to standard procedure, obviously. Influence 25. Hint that Kingsley wouldn't be happy to hear how the residential area is plagued by burglars, broken appliances, and smashed doors. When you mention the chief's officer's name, Vivian's expression abruptly changes. Why would you threaten a feeble girl like me? Oh, you know, I'm confident your application will be approved, so why don't I check you in right away? Here's the key to the room. Please, take it. She summons a decent facsimile of a smile. Too bad I can't tell her. Her apology was unconvincing. Take the key and go.
I hope to see you again soon.
Great. Which apartment is it, though?
Glad to meet you.
Enfield greets you with a strained smile. Despite your greed, you did an excellent job. Thank you.
Come back again.
It doesn't tell me which room is mine, though. Number 2. Okay. Nice. The first thing I'll do is seal off the vents. Oh, it came with a potato. Classic. Another personal box, a computer terminal. The terminal plays an old-fashioned jazz jingle as a smooth and gentle female voice is heard from the speakers. Buy a TV. Purchase a coffee machine, some posters, a trash can, a medical locker, a more comfortable bed. 2nd level. Do I want to? I should probably sell some of this shit in here, but... Don't need 2 hammers. We don't need 3 wrenches. This is a spare gun, right? I can't tell. No, must not be. I don't know what the 3 means. Is that level 3? I just worry that not having a broom or a mop that looks like a broom, a pipe wrench, or a hammer would mean I'd miss out on things. Because, you know, like, I had that meal that I gave to that guy. Like, there's stuff you can do if you have items. I just worry that I would... be missing out, you know what I mean? The old FOMO, as they say. Did I move my... No. Why is the handgun cartridge showing up under components and under ammo? Really, I should keep these in my inventory and make the actual weapon.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
I'll dump the flamethrower too. Should I dump the grenade launcher? I only have 2 grenades for it. Yeah, I might as well. So situational, I guess. All this shit in this room, though. So this is all empty. Oh, what's this? Unidentified relic. +3 evasion. -1 saved AP. Was that a key for something, huh? A car key. Very interesting. What do I have? Oh, no, I don't want to rest. Mild hunger. Oh, well. That's easy enough to fix, huh? Eat egg. A noodle. A spicy food. Ooh, some ham. Nice. Well, there's a ton of stuff we can actually look at. We still have all these other rooms that we could go and, like, pillage. A long unused platform. Platform lift covered with spatters of white paint. The control panel is coated in a thick layer of dust. Who's this? Is that my fucking dude? Where did he go? Stand on the platform and press the button up. Nothing happens. High capacity power cell. Continue. With a screech and a rain of rusty flakes, the cabin starts crawling upward. $600. All right. Why is he in there? Whose room is that? How'd you leave this way and come this way? Oh, ventilation shaft is there. Why do they have them in the floor and not in the wall is beyond me. A crowbar, huh? A laundry closet. The laundry basket emits dozens of different odors. It smells of laundry detergent, bleach, fabric softener, nicotine chewing gum, and naturally, tobacco. Why am I smelling their laundry? Whose laundry is that? Do I want to know? Probably better off not knowing.
Glad to meet you.
This large, red-bearded guy has an oddly childish face. You glance at his badge. Duncan O'Malone, technician. Without getting up from the sofa, he greets you with a strange gesture, folding the fingers of one hand into an intricate figure. Hey there, what do you want?
I hope to see you again soon. Glad to meet you. I hope to see you again soon.
The worn-out tape crackles in the background of the welcoming speech. Let me just steal all his shit. I like the idea of walking to every single room and having everybody in every room make you a coffee. And you don't even drink it, you just put it in your pocket for later. And it magically stays hot. Judging by the quiet, even hum, the air conditioner is working perfectly. I wonder if there's random things you can do. The room's owner puts his hands on his hip and glares at you unhappily. What the hell are you doing in here? Go on, get. Tell him you entered by mistake. The man is annoyed. Now get lost. Go on, chop chop. Talk back. The man's face contorts with rage. He screams at you. Get out. The resident pushes you roughly out the door.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Rilata Voikovsky.
Glad to meet you.
A young woman from White Wing is sitting behind the library checkout counter, holding an open book. Judging by the skeptical skew of her lips, she doesn't like what she's reading. The woman's badge reads, Rilata Yukovsky. Ask her what she's reading. Rilata frowns. How can I tell? You really want to know? A fantasy novel. It says so right here on the cover, but it doesn't quite look like it. The young woman makes an expansive gesture. Fantasy is where we're living right now. We're inside a giant transparent dome, full of mysteries, riddles, ancient robots, and relics we use to treat everything from hemorrhoids to the common cold. A hemorrhoid robot? Rilata points at the cover. Now that's pure graphomania. The fantasy elements are weak. The characters are all the same. The plot is primitive. She slams the book shut. Of course, all modern fantasy is in the state of crisis right now, and it's all because of the damn dome. I wish I'd never laid eyes on it. Sigh, agree with her, and move away.
See ya.
See ya.
Good day to you. Come back again.
I mean, can I not buy books or, like, take books? Fishing Under the Dome. A small but plump hardcover book. Inside are several articles that tell details about what under the dome. What and under what circumstances you can catch in the dome's water bodies. I can just steal these books from the library? I guess if she's reading and ignoring me. Well, it doesn't look like there's many books to steal anyway. Ace Griffin Hard-Boiled Thriller. Plus 20 criminality. Business Today magazine. Brutal Life magazine. All right, well, it was nice looking at your magazines, ma'am.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Wasted, very good.
Glad to meet you.
The woman is plainly very drunk. She can barely keep herself upright, and her eyes are red and sleepy. The name tag on her orange jumpsuit reads Carrie Brannigan. Charlie, that's it, Charlie. Charlie, do you love me? Say yes. She lunges for your collar and pulls you close to latch her lips onto yours. You struggle free. With difficulty, Claire crosses her arms and purses her lips. She looks like a child about to burst into tears. Are you ashamed of me? Move her away from
See
her.
you again soon.
Salvador Torres.
Hi there.
Listening to Bozeman, the orange absent-mindedly crushes a paper cup in his hand. The name tag on his jumpsuit has been torn off. His eyes are distinctly unfriendly. Get the fuck out of here. Shove up against his chest first, and ask him if he wants to go a few rounds, mano a mano. Leave.
I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. I am proud.
Salutations.
A man of indeterminate age listens attentively to Bozeman, nodding his agreement, tattooed arm wrapped around itself. As you approach, he raises a finger to his lips and inclines his head towards the silver. Shh, don't interrupt, okay? Ask his opinion. The orange gives you a very slight and very cold smile and gestures again for you to shush.
It was nice.
Asian?
Olaf Larson.
Cheers.
Oh, good day.
The name tag on the engineer's uniform is stained with oil, as is his whole jumpsuit. I'm only here for the free beer, he tells you confidently and winks. Ask if the beer's any good. The engineer makes a wry face. It's piss water, of course, and costs an unholy fortune too if you're paying. Typical for the committee. There's even their logo on the can, see?
Come back
That
again.
boy.
Can be anything.
Donald Robson.
Glad to meet you.
Catching your eye, the young engineer raises his glass in salutation. He looks at Bozeman and then back to you and gives a mocking shrug. Ask what he thinks of Bozeman's speech. The engineer sips his drink. My takeaway from all this is that we're managed by people who are ready to speak from any platform in any condition. That drunk Bozeman speechifying on top of a dinner table is living proof. I don't believe anything good will come out of having people like him in charge. He raises his drink once more.
Bye-bye. Thanks its employees and appreciates their dedication. We extend an especially big thank you to those who risk
Jana Zibberman.
Howdy.
A thin, prematurely aged woman stands behind the counter, bored. The white cloth she's using to restrain her hair makes her look like a kamikaze pilot. Her old-fashioned badge says, Zanda Gibberman. She raps her knuckles on the counter. You should listen to your hunch. Always eat a proper lunch. Yes, I know it sounds like total shit, but try telling the Silvers that. The woman slides a menu towards you. Can I make a recommendation? Sure, let's see. Balanced ready meal. Champion ready meal. What are these running for? $3.75 a piece. Oof. Do I even want to buy? I have a couple champion meals, but I guess I wouldn't really need to heal that much. Plus, I've been relying on their ability heals. The cook encircles the food display counter with a broad gesture. Go ahead and help yourself.
Bye-bye.
Leave. Is that a fucking horse? It's broken.
Oh, good day.
A young lieutenant with a thin mustache, is standing near the counter, separating the kitchen from the cafeteria. His Jaquez Falco badge shines even brighter than his polished shoes. He leans towards you, touching two fingers to the brim of his cap. Good afternoon, employee. Have you seen anything suspicious on our level by chance? Ask him what kind of suspicious things he's referring to. You saw two suspicious oranges planning an escape. Falco's expression grows quite serious. I share your concerns, employee. Every orange is suspicious, and no doubt planning an escape. He salutes you again. Be alert, employee. That's the most important thing.
The new committee offers equal opportunity to everyone.
Where is this radio coming from? Some onions, free onions. 7 potatoes and 2 hams. A vacuum cleaner.
Human beings too. Here, a woman can be anything. A furniture mover, a soldier, even a test subject in one of our laboratories.
Soapbox. What's going on, P7?
And of course, she can do all the things women love by their very nature.
Other shit in there. Very nice. Very nice. Search the supply barrel. Try and talk over the raving lunatic in the other room so that you don't get banned from Twitch. Classic. Was this 2 cans of Chef Boyardee? No, 2 cans of beans. Classic. Fiber optics. Box. Ooh, some more food. All right. Let's go over here. Some more food. All right. Some papers. Use the sink to grab a drink here. Let's see what we can cook. No, we have all these items on us. Heated ham, heated beans, yeah. They stay hot forever, by the way. Oh, I should have made the pulled pork. Damn it, that was dumb. Well, I can make 155. No. I can make 1 egg. Oh, there's some more eggs. Very nice. Make a few more boiled eggs here. I can make 2 more. Very good. Very good. I don't know why I can't refill those water bottles. That would be logical, no? But apparently you have to find packaged water only. Yeah, like why can't, if there's a sink and a stove next to each other, why can't I use the water from the stove?
I'm glad you came.
Shut him up,
Thank
somebody.
you. Cheers.
Cheers.
On this very special occasion, I'd like to say I am proud to be a part of the new committee. I'm as proud as...
What were we talking about?
Well, we were talking about books, Matt.
Oh yeah, books. They're so big and heavy, some of them. Or sometimes not heavy. And they smell like dust. There's all kinds of words in them. Sometimes pictures too. Sometimes photographs. Sometimes pictures and photographs. I carry books on my cart.
That's, great. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, moving books on a cart is a good job for a bibliophile. I love books.
He sounds like he's just learning what a book is, to be honest.
Glad to meet you.
A tough-looking man in an orange wing uniform is leaning on a library cart. He seems to be reading a book, but you notice he idly flips through the pages, sometimes several at once. The orange surreptitiously glances from side to side. Take another look around. The man meets your gaze. Yeah? The badge on his jumpsuit reads Matthew Hauser. Ask him to recommend a book. After thinking for a bit, Matthew takes a romance novel off the shelf. The cover features a tanned brunette in the arms of a Roman gladiator. It's called As Hot as the Sands of the Arena. Oh. Hauser shows you some book. Some book. Well, you know, it's kind of love-hate stuff. Some broad complaining about men, I guess. I didn't read it. Then why would he recommend it? The orange uncertainly proffers a brightly colored book with the title of My First Logic Problem. This one's bullshit. I couldn't figure it out. Don't recommend it. He sums up quickly. No, we keep asking him to recommend books, and he's giving us books he hasn't read or doesn't recommend. Hauser rummages around the shelf and finally pulls out a book called The Mythical Red Zone. On its cover is what looks like 40s-style propaganda. A huge red hand with a hammer and sickle tattooed on it hangs above some kind of jungle. The orange taps the cover with a crooked finger. There's this guy from the ministry. Says the others in the ministry are idiots. And then the other guy says the first one is the real idiot. The third one says they're both knuckleheads. He's the one who wrote the book. Changing his mind, Matthew returns the book to the shelf. It's incomprehensible. I gave it a shot, but I didn't get shit out of it. I recommend a book. Matthew digs around on the shelf and takes out a thick book called Summa Analogy. Some kind of egghead shit. Read it, it'll make you smarter. Recommend a book. The orange uncertainly hands you a comic book entitled Captain Hyena. It's got pictures and stuff. It's like for kids. Recommend a book. Without looking, Matthew hands you a book called A Bloody Orgy in Martian Hell. Wow. The illustration on the cover matches the title perfectly. The orange studies the cover. This one, well, I mean, there you go. It's spelled out for you perfect on the cover. Know what I'm saying? The first half's fun, then I got tired of it. Ask him to recommend a book. Matthew hands you a book with a confident air. The cover is a black and white picture of an elderly bohemian lady wearing a shimmering necklace. The book is entitled Splendor and Burlesque, The Rise and Fall of Meryl Starsand. The orange looks at the book fondly. This one I've read. The title's kind of funny, but the story isn't at all. This broad hangs around banging everyone, gets abortions and snorts coke off her producer. She'd bang him too, but he's into men, so... Classic. Ask him if he knows anything about the orange's escape plan. Hauser raises his eyebrows in surprise. This is the first he's heard of the escape, or the impression he wishes to convey. I like how we just keep asking him. All right,
It's nice chatting.
Delilah
Nice to meet you.
Fisher? Fleischner. A short woman in an orange wing uniform is walking around the residential block with a watering can. In the library? / toilets? Her badge says Dahlia Fleischer, Public Amenities Department. She nods indifferently. Ooh, excuse me. You need something? Ask what's new in Magellan. The orange shrugs. No idea. I don't listen to gossip. I've got too much to do. I water the plants, stuff like that. Ask her if she's heard anything about the orange's escape plan. Dahlia's gaze flickers with uneasiness. An escape? Nope, haven't heard a thing about an escape, I mean. Intimidation. Tell her she better not play games with you. Or Influence 15. Tell her Dahlia has to better cooperate because you already have reason to arrest her. Uh-oh. The threat works. The orange cowers away from you, instinctively lowering her head and clutching the watering can to her chest. Wait, don't arrest me. I don't know what Claire told you, but it's nothing but rubbish. There's no fight either, just a little disagreement. Pretend to understand what she's talking about and ask Dahlia for her version of her version of the story. Fleischner waves her hand scornfully. Oh, Claire, the hell with her. She's always drunk. Thinks everybody's after her boyfriend. You ought to see the guy. Puny, bald, fat, toothless. I feel like puny and fat aren't really words that go well together, but maybe. And he works as a sanitary technician. She chuckles. If I wanted a man who smelled like him, I'd have a baby. I don't know what kind of garbage she's peddling. But we don't fight, I swear. There's no reason for you to arrest me. Snort intimidatingly and meaningfully. Your extended and suspicious squint make zero impression on Dahlia. The orange gives you an inquiring look, sloshing the water in her watering can. Anything else, officer? I'm working here.
It was nice chatting.
What were we talking about?
Well, we were talking about books, Matt.
Oh yeah, books. They're so big and heavy, some of them. Or sometimes not heavy. And they smell like dust. There's all kinds of words in them. Sometimes.
I swear, he sounds like he's like just discovering books.
Sometimes pictures and photographs. I carry books on my cart.
That's, great. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, moving books on a cart is a good job for a bibliophile. I love books.
Ooh, comics. Ace Griffin Hard-Boiled Thriller, Science Magazine, and Bonesaw Magazine. Bonesaw is ready. Residential area caves. Huh. Patricia Lord.
Hi there.
A tall, busty redhead is walking from one washing machine to the next, measuring out laundry detergent into each one. Her badge reads Patricia Lord, laundress. Tell her you need the stuff. What does that mean?
Come back again.
I can't even talk to her? I can shoot her. That won't help. find some laundry in the dryer? No. Oops. No, I don't want the washing machine stats, please. Nope. I looked in all of them. Nothing. Lame. See, I don't know if I get what the difference is. So I could do it by hand. It requires 31. Sorry, it requires 10, and I have a 31 rank. It gives me 75 fatigue, and there's a 100% chance. This requires 10. Again, it gives me a bonus to 46. Still 75 fatigue. Still 100% chance. Why would I use a lockpick to do that? Same thing for here. Still 75 fatigue. Still 100% chance. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it. I feel like there should be like either less of a chance for the lower ones or less of a fatigue penalty for using the higher ones. But what do I know? Magellan Station sewage system. Oh, we're in the poop. Strange briefcase. It's locked. I can scan it. It says danger on it. Oh, good. There's no unlock. I just gotta punch it open, I guess. Punch it open with my shoes. Initiative -3, learnability +5. Oh, that's the one I already have on me. Alright. If I unlock a second rank, I can do that again, so my initiative will be trash. But I'll experience up very quickly. Oh no, I think I know which one you mean too, because it gets me too. You're so used to hearing that, it's like, or like, so I don't know who watched Squid Game, but there's at the title card, there's a sound effect, and it's like the same exact sound effect from Red Dead when you die. And every time I cannot hear anything but Red Dead. But I totally get what you mean with the Snapchat. It's like burned into my brain. That one right there, right? A valve. Did I not search the medkit? Oh, I did. You didn't hear it out. Yeah, it's definitely very similar. A tap without a valve, huh? A valve plus duct tape, sure. What happens if I turn the valve, though? I'm guessing the way opens is what happens, but... Why is that shimmering? Yeah, that's what it is. Cockroaches. Oh, shit. Suspect something. Oh, very nice. Lower that a little bit for you. I wonder, does that hurt my guy? It does. Of course it would. Isn't it weird? Like, there's some people I almost exclusively communicate through Snapchat with. Some of those missed. I think some of those missed. Damn it. Yeah, I pretty much only talk to my brother through Snapchat. Oh, because like the evasion went up because of the dance.
You risky, huh?
Get out of your system, dude. Go for it.
You risky, huh? Are you asking for trouble?
I see. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean, it's the way it is, I suppose. More roaches. Oh, yeah. An acid roach and a flying roach. I suppose, in theory, we could try and shoot them and get them to come down here, right? Oh, that's a where I can backstab from. Oh, so if I go, it costs 10 AP, so I can move 3. Damn it. No, I can't. Oh, he jammed. Oh no, he doesn't have enough action points to unjam it either. What a classic. Do I not have 3 action points? Oh, because it takes up more than 2 squares? Yeah. What? How does it take up more than 2 squares? I don't get it. Kata. What happened to him? He got knocked out. Swap places. Can I not? I mean, I don't actually want to, but I think I use the AP even though it didn't swap us. Whatever. I like how his gun jammed and then he got knocked down. So he hasn't done shit.
This is unacceptable. It's a foul hit.
Metal box.
You should apologize.
Oh my god, I need 130 to fucking open it? Wow, I don't have enough to open it at all. I either need force or a huge boost to lockpicking. Can I get something that does 30 force? Let me see. No, but maybe one of the other guys can force it open. Crump. Oh, he's so close. Oh, he's only 5 away. Shit. What increases the force? I'm assuming muscle. Damn it, it's plus 1 muscle. Oh, maybe that'll be enough. Yoo, just enough. A flamethrower. Ugh. High-tech weapons. High-tech weapons technical manual. I mean, not bad, but not really exactly what I had wanted. Interesting. Did these guys level up separately from me? They have to, right? Oh, you know what? They only get experience when we do fights because I haven't been having them do things. I've been having gear do everything. Or Frank, excuse me. This angular old-fashioned console with red screens controls the pneumatic doors in the Magellan sewer system. Judging by the readings, the pressure in one of these circuits is several times higher than normal, while the other circuits is much too low. Equalize the pressure on the door circuits. The system only seems complicated. Studying the levers and valves, you understand that's all very simple, even primitive. You easily equalize the pressure. Okay. Under pressure quest added. Okay, so somebody wanted me to come do this, and I just did it before they could ask me to. Under pressure. Pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. I thought mute. Blue Wing employee. Oh, someone died down here. He had $60 on him. All right, all his clothing and everything else deteriorated. However, the $60, A-okay. Another wrench, great. Sleep grenades, cloaking device, and a time bomb, and an improvised explosive device equipped with a clock mechanism. Install, start, wait for the result. Oh my god. To use timed explosives, you must learn trapping ability. After that, set the timer to the desired value, plant the explosive on the target or the enemy's pocket, and move away a safe distance. The explosion ignores resistance and deals pure damage. Sometimes it is the only way to destroy the target. Interesting. I know where I'd want to use that already. Or a location I could use that. Very interesting. Another tab. Oh, that one has a valve. Okay. What? Who's this?
Glad to meet you.
Arville shakes your hand. I owe you a big one. If it wasn't for you, I'd be rat food by morning. I'll go find a medic. They'll stitch me up. He looks hatefully back at the door. And then I'll put a bucket on the head of that smarty pants who invented the system. Oh, am I pissed off.
Come back again.
Yeah, come back to the sewers again? Is that what you're saying, dude? I don't know if I'm so keen to do that, but... There's literally nothing back here but that guy. Okay, he must be some sort of influential or important part of a quest or something. At least he didn't end up like that, right? I really wish you would like either speed up time or like just emulate in the background whether they'll make it or not, so you don't have to wait for them.
What were we talking about?
Talk to them. The barracks. Joran Lindbergh. Lindbergh?
Hi there.
A man in an orange robe is sitting in the lotus position on a wicker mat, muscular tattooed arms resting on his knees. His badge says, Joran Lindbergh. His eyes are closed, but he seems he can hear every word. Shh. The orange raises 2 fingers, signaling you to stop. Wait until he finishes. You don't have to wait long, until Joran opens his eyes. Tell me what you want. Ask him if he has a job for you. Joran shakes his head no. I want us to understand each other. The color of your uniform doesn't matter to me, but I must be certain that it doesn't matter to you either. Until then, no, I have no job for you. Ask Joran if he's by chance a Buddhist. The orange folds his fingers into a mudra and freezes, looking at his hands. Who's asking? He emphasizes the word who. Answer ambiguously. A person seeking an answer? Formally introduce yourself, specifying your name, title, and wing. Answer ambiguously. A person who seeks an answer. Lindbergh looks up at you. Then this is not the question you want to ask. The orange stretches his whole body until his joints pop. You're not here to talk about Buddhism. Why are you here?
I hope to see you again soon. Hello.
Asking if there's a job for you. No.
I hope to see you again soon.
I guess I ruined my chance by asking him if he's a Buddhist and then mocking him. I mean, replying in turn. A nail gun? A dart gun. It's a high-tech weapon. I don't know if I'd consider a nail gun a high-tech weapon. I guess it requires some technology to make, but... You know what I mean, like... Also, the ammo is those air jet canisters. But as far as I know, they're just cans of air. What does it actually shoot? No, I don't really have any intent on playing it personally, sorry. I've never played any of the Metroid games, so I feel like it would be A, weird place to start, and B, I tend to avoid Nintendo games unless I really, like it's a really big one that I want to play. Just because Nintendo seems to be pretty bad with their, how they treat their customers as far as like indie consumer stuff. Personally, I don't want to go into a whole thing on it, but it's just not my gig. I'd rather put my money elsewhere, you know. But short answer, no. I don't intend on playing it anytime soon. Zot is going to play it soon if you want to watch him. But it sounds like if you're avoiding people, then you wouldn't want to. Not necessarily that I prefer smaller games or indie companies. I just disagree with how they handle their back catalog and how viciously they fight against, you know, people who are validly misusing their IP and stuff like that. But it's just like you can't get it anywhere. I could see if the use of emulators and piracy and all that prevented them from making sales. But if you can't buy the game anywhere, I fail to see how they're losing money from that, I guess. You know what I mean? It's not like me going to GameStop and buying a Super Nintendo from them earns them less money. I mean, I guess if I exclusively played only the games they released through Virtual Console, but you don't even own those games. Like, at least, I don't know. I don't know. Or it's like, what's this? Betamine manufacturing formula. 1 compound. Or it's like, look at the Mario game that came out. Oh, we're only releasing it for limited time. It's special edition. You gotta buy it now. Oh, but if you pay some extra money on the virtual console a few months later, oh, you can play it. No worries. Like, shit like that. It's just like, why? It's just annoying. So, not having any real tie to the series and not having a real... Where am I? Wait, what? Not having a real reason to, like, invest in it now at this point.
Well,
It's just like, whatever.
Hi there.
You don't even have time to reach the trap door. The orange hanging around in the showers frowns and grabs you by the shoulder. Hey, you, what do you want? Walk away.
Bye-bye.
They let me into this area, but not the upper one? I don't know, and I don't want to be the person who's like, everybody has to do this. Like, boycott Nintendo. That's dumb. I don't want to be that person. I just personally, if I can get it elsewhere, I will. I mean, the nature of streaming means that almost any game is going to be better for me to buy on the computer anyway. But it is what it is. I mean, there's people who if I said that, they would be 100% against it. They would be, you know, they'd be up in arms that I would dare not buy a game from Nintendo. It's like, oh, fuck off.
Helpmates in our common enterprise.
What ball? I'm always dreaming of a ball.
Sure, that would be great. Sponsor a team, you know, do all that shit, get it released. They could still, depending on how they do their stuff, potentially sell it and make money or whatever. But like, I don't know. And then you flip it over. Look at Sony. Look at all the games for the PS4 that just work on the PS5. Look at Nintendo. All the game. Look at Microsoft. All the games for the Xbox One that just work on the Xbox Series X, whatever they're fucking calling it. You know what I mean? It's like a large portion of the back catalog just instantly out of the gate works. And Nintendo's like, oh yeah, you wanna play Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze? It's still $60. Like, oh. Or like buying something on Virtual Console, but then you don't get it on another Virtual Console. You only get it on that Virtual Console. And it used to be that if your Switch broke and you had to buy a new Switch, you couldn't move your purchase to the new Switch. It's like, I don't know.
Floor level -6. Administrative sector.
And like, I don't think that Sony or Microsoft is your friend. Like, they've got shit that's wrong on their end too. But like, there have been posts recently about Microsoft giving people in India an extra 8 months worth of Xbox Live because one of their banking systems in India, one of the big banking systems, is changing stuff, and they might lose access in the meantime. It's like 8 months for free. Like, you know, cool. Like, that's actually a really convenient and nice thing to do for the users, even though it's not a huge thing. It probably doesn't even cost them that much money, to be honest. So I don't know. It's just, it leaves a lot to be desired from a company relation with its consumer relation. You know what I mean?
Hiya.
The plump black fixes you with an angry squint. No loitering. Ask why people here treat the oranges so badly. How else would you treat them? He shrugs in genuine bewilderment. One's got to earn respect. The oranges spend all their energy complaining instead of cleaning up their act, and you reap what you sow, right? He who would have the fruit must climb the tree. You can't hide a pig in a poke. A spoon is a deer. No, that's not it. Anyway, why don't you mind your own business?
It was nice chatting.
It's my pleasure. Switch games are $80. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's just like, when did Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze come out? The original one. $2014. Yeah. It's 7 years old. Over 7. It's almost 8 years old. And they're still charging full price for it. And all they added was easy mode. Like, okay. Okay. Or freaking, what else? There's a list. The racing one, Mario Kart. Again, still $60. And it's like, oh yeah, Mario Kart's the best-selling game on the Switch. And it's like, yeah, because you bundle it with the Switch. Most people who bought a Switch got it with the game. Like, you can't call it the best-selling if you bundle it with everything. You can't get it without it. Like, granted, that means you're not paying $60 for it, but I would take the $60 less on a Switch instead of paying, you know, but whatever. And then I have a whole complaint about the design of the Switch, but that's another issue. The bathroom door slides open to reveal a remarkable scene. A silver uniformed employee is leaning over the sink, noisily snorting up a line of powder. Oh, very nice. Hearing the noise, the silver turns to face you. Listen, this isn't what you think. Someone spilled something on the sink, so I decided to, smell it to find out what it was, to conduct an examination so no one gets hurt. Let's get the music going. Woohoo! His pupils are so huge, they swallowed his irises. Tell him we need to call security to deal with an unknown substance. The employee wipes his sweaty forehead with a trembling hand. Listen, no. Yes, listen, it was a slip of the tongue, that's all. I misspoke. And you misheard. Misheard. He snorts, hardly able to contain his laughter. The silver straightens the cuffs of his jacket and coughs. Mysteries of our forefuckers, live on the air. With you now is longtime host, Rudolph Starrick. Rudolph Starrick. He throws his hands in his air and begins dancing in place with gusto. Join in. Remind him of the situation. You caught him using drugs in the workplace. Starrick comes down and seems to gather his wits. Yes, you're right. Left. Right. Left. And what will we do about that? That. Yeah, I'm kind of torn on the Steam Deck. I mean, if I'm going to be honest, the only reason I got a Switch was because of the exclusive games you can only get on the Switch. I didn't want to get one. In fact, I didn't get one for a while after launch, but I pre-ordered one of the Steam Decks. I pre-ordered a really nice one, and I'm on the fence about it. I don't do a lot of mobile gaming. It's really the issue, you know? Like, if I did a lot of mobile gaming, it's a no-brainer. It seems like it's a fair PC in a small form factor. You got your Switch Lite last year, yeah. I mean, I saw a video of someone running VR on it, which is crazy. That something that small could run VR. Granted, probably not forever, but still pretty crazy. I just don't know if that really has a place for me in my gaming workflow. I've seen a lot of people say that they would use the Steam Deck to play games and their computer to stream them. But, like, even with the overhead of streaming, even if I didn't use my GPU to encode the stream, I think it's still more powerful than the Stream Deck. So, like, for me, that doesn't make sense. You don't have a gamer PC, and if you're not at your desk so often, you stream. Yeah, so that makes sense for your workflow and your lifestyle. For me, I'm kind of like, I don't know. So I put down the $5. They said it was refundable, so worst comes to worst, I'm out $5 until I cancel it. And I know that there's a couple people who couldn't get a pre-order in who were asking me if they could take the pre-order if I end up not wanting it, which is cool. I don't mind helping coordinate that. But I'm just not sure, you know? Ask him where you can get this powder. The silver furrows his brown. On the residential level, Patricia Lord, Patty will drive you crazy. Patty Batty. Patty is batty. Patty Batty, Patty Batty. He repeats the name over and over, beating out a rhythm on imaginary bongos. Ask him what the substance is. Rudolph cracks his neck. He thinks it's some kind of street shit? Powder? Coke? Lady? Nah. Yeah. He starts dancing again. His dance jerks to a sudden stop, and the drug addict studies the ink stains on his sleeve. When he's done looking at his jacket, he returns to his story. The Whites developed a stimulator for soldiers, but something went wrong. This thing they made. It's betamine. Betamine. Music. Hey, dance your ass off. Rudolph breaks into a frenzied tap dance. Use the Steam Deck as a basketball when normal ball is deflated. What? What? Tell him Kingsley's going to find out about his subordinate using drugs. Why would you want to shoot hoops with your Steam Deck? I feel like that would break it. The Silver's one eye bulges out at you in pure horror. Shit, oh my god. Good for one shot, yeah. He turns on the faucets and starts frantically scrubbing the powder off the sink, blubbering and dancing. Watch this fucking crash my stream again. There was a video. Let me pull it up real quick and hope that my stream doesn't crash. Where was it? Valve themselves did a little teardown. Here it is.
Really designed to be user swappable. Opening up and replacing parts might mess things up.
Hang on.
Like profoundly. For example, if you damage the battery, the whole thing could catch fire later.
They had some footage in here. It was great. Watch this.
Know that the structural integrity of your deck will be lessened somewhat by doing any of this.
Look how much that flexed.
Statically, a torque wrench does help prevent damage. Opening the case immediately weakens it and makes the product less drop resistant. There's no way to avoid this. So just know that the structural integrity of your deck will be lessened somewhat by doing any of
it. Look at that flex. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Look at how flexible it is. I mean, granted, it's meant to be this flexible, but you wouldn't want it to do that more than once. You wouldn't want it to do it once, period. But, you know. Woof. Move away.
Hello?
Stark turns, his unnaturally glittering eyes on you. Look, did I make it all clean? Lean? Spleen? The wash basin is covered with an obstinate purple swirls and shimmers with thousands of sparkles. Rudolph bends over the wash basin again. Split, spit, sleep a bit. Shit, Kingsley will fire me. He frantically rubs the steel with the tip of his scarlet tie.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you have a good one too, dude.
Hello?
Stark observes your attempt to access the vents with interest. When you're almost inside, he grabs you by the leg. Hey, don't go in there. All kind of creepy things creeping about in there. Scorpions, commie partisans, and chocolate biscuits. I saw it myself. Survival. Tell me you need the scorpions to make an antidote and climb into the vent. The cleric does not mind and steps aside, continuing to observe your actions with obsessive interest. Watch one of these guys fucking climb in here and get hit by one of these streams and die. In fact, I'm going in alone. I probably have to use that valve, actually. I like the idea that your Steam Deck would go boing if you dropped it. Very, very classic. Ooh, pants. Fargo pants. Rear Admiral pants. Interesting. Okay. A lower detection time. That's not great, but that's whatever. Higher encumbrance rating. Cool. Heat mechanical resistance go down. +3 resilience and no saved AP, which is a net minus. We'll take it because someone else will wear it. Delivered 2K respirator. Biochemical resistance. All right. And gloves. +5 fortitude, +10 hand-to-hand, and +10 tech. All right. How did I open it if it was locked? Okay. Beep boop. I believe the nicer model comes with a case. The other ones might too. I don't remember. I did go for the model with the etched laser screen or whatever they said it was. I figured if I end up wanting one, I'm gonna want the better one. And based on the Herman Lange message received, based on the teardown video, which I just previously showed some glimpses of, it looks like replacing the SSD inside is not going to be easy. Not only do you have to remove the outer case and a shield, but the hard drive itself is shielded because it's so close to the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas that you would need a new shielded hard solid state drive, or God forbid, that would be tough to do, but move the shield from the one you have to a new one. They're usually soldered down, so unless the SSD is designed to have a new shield, it would probably be pretty tough to do. Let's see. Magellan Cave Cache. Sarge, our friend's lost his damn marbles with this charity thing. I don't care if he wants to do a good deed, but not at our expense. Let me get to the point. I have something of value, and there's no need for Elixir to find out about it. I hid it in the cave cache between the passage of the rocks and the pipe to Magellan behind a small rock. And don't say a word to no one. Don't think I really need to say it to you, but I'm reminding you just in case. Got it? See, did I find that already? I have no idea.
Greetings.
A guy in a great-looking suit is talking to a girl sitting on the sofa with a cup of coffee, or a paper cup of coffee. She's laughing. You overhear parts of the conversation. Put his boot right in the pizza. I'm as proud as a boy with a new bicycle. And they even applauded him. The girl laughs a goofy laugh. An uncomfortable silence falls as you approach. The guy adjusts his badge, which reads Hyung Pak, logistician. That's a word. Tell you later. He winks at his friend. Ask what's new in Magellan. The logistics specialist draws a meaningful O. I can talk about this all day long. Ask what's new in Magellan. The silver lowers his tone to a whisper. People say there's this guy named Lindbergh on the orange residential level. He sells the stuff, has his hands in all kinds of things, and seems to be planning something big. I heard that an entire gang works for him. Be amazed by what you heard. Pak puts his fingers to his lips. Just don't tell anybody, okay? Ask what's new in Magellan. Pak takes a sip of coffee. I heard something recently. You ought to know that gambling is not welcome in Magellan, but there's supposedly an actual fucking rat race in the tunnels under the reactor floor. Be amazed. Pak shrugs. What do you want? This is the dome. We've got anomalies for days, and then there's all the anomalous shit people do. What's new in Magellan? The logistics specialist glances at the floor as if fearing someone will come in. I heard today that a couple of blacks and servo shells managed to make it back here. One of them nearly died, but they saved him. It must be something serious. Move away.
Have a good one.
That reminds me. I wanted to go do the thing so I could get the servo shell. Dang it. Antonia Razumovskia.
Glad to meet you.
The Silver sips coffee from her paper cup.
I hope to see you again soon.
Okay. Good chat. Tristan Langlois. Langlois?
Ooh la la, friend. Good day to you.
The Silver stares at you amazed. My friend, you might want to put on a decent uniform. You know, we constantly get news and documentary film of crews coming through here. What if you end up in the shot? What a shame that would be. Ask him what's on his mind if you could help somehow. He adjusts his hair with a mannered gesture. And you're multi-talented, I suppose? Do your talents include recruiting employees? The incident happened God knows how long ago, and we're still understaffed. We can't even find a newscaster. I know this is stupid, but one of our TV crews was out there when the incident occurred. Perhaps you could start your search there. The Silver pulls out his Saris, puts his Saris away, and looks at you inquiringly. Ask why it's so difficult to find the newscaster. Because we don't just want talking heads. We need an actor. Someone with charisma. You do understand that news is basically corporate propaganda. Your companion throws up his arms in a desperate gesture. Ask him what he expects to find. Ask him what he expects to find where the long-gone film crew has been. The Silver's expression turns arrogant. What are you getting at? I'm not an idiot. Yes, it's been a while, but they had supplies and trailers. The shooting had to be long enough that the crew brought food. They could still be out there, all right? Even if they're not there, maybe they left clues as to where they went? You claim to have many talents. If detective work is among them, this task is right for you. He sighs in displeasure and returns to his emails.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, that's Sparrow. Don't need to talk to Sparrow. Maybe I do.
Sparrow shuffles his feet impatiently, but he looks deadly serious, and therefore funny.
So what? What's the plan? Let's not delay. Bastards won't punish themselves.
Asses. Oh god, there's like stuff in here. Rick McDougal.
Greetings.
You practically bump into a bald, corpulent, dwarvish man. It looks like this blue has the gift of stealth, somehow staying invisible even in this well-lit room. The fat man jumps to the side. I'm sorry, forgive me. He mumbles and avoids your gaze. You can see the name tag on his badge, Rick McDougal. The blue extends his arm in an incomprehensive gesture. It seems like he wants to ask you something. Nod to him. McDougal gapes anxiously, as though he's lost the gift of speech. Are you the new junior technician? You hear about Minerva, right? He looks down at his toes and his shoes. Lie and say yes. The blue's response is very animated. Oh, good, that's great. We've been having problems with the mainframe. Minerva is running slowly. You know, I actually rewrote the load routines so resource-intensive applications launch upon request. I even wrote a driver. Now you can load data onto multiple tapes at once. Even with the new TX, Modus doesn't have anything like that. Rick claps his hands in despair and points at the droning mainframes. But, it's still running slowly. I say you can try and fix the problem. Rick grows animated. Okay, you can even use my computer if you need to. One more thing. You need a password for everything around here. It's this word and the number of the mainframe squared. Like for mainframe number 4, it's number 16. Take this. He hands you a scrap of paper with a strange-looking word written on it. Forjat Migel. Ask him what it means. McDougal explains. I thought it'd be safer to use a Swedish word. I just looked it up in a dictionary. It means forget-me-not. It was my mom's favorite flower. Rick nervously runs his fingers over the keyboard. The letters with the umlauts over them are entered using an additional key. It's easy. See? Yeah. The mainframe locks down every time you leave, so you need to enter the password every session. Sorry for the inconvenience, he adds, staring at the floor. Take the piece of paper with the password and go. So this is what? Something 64? As soon as you touch the device's keyboard, the system's fans start roaring furiously. Slowly, line by line, the Cronus logo appears on the screen. Under the logo, it says enter password. You look at the scrap of paper with the word Forgatmage written on it. Rick said you were supposed to enter the number after, but which one? So this is 8, so it would be what, 64? This is mainframe number 8. You enter the password Forgetmage64. You enter the password. The screen blinks and the system confirms authentication and begins loading the main menu. Main menu, mainframe 8. Good day, Rick. Enter a command to open the desired menu. Storage. View data from magnetic storage. Storage stat. Check available storage space in the mainframe. Well, that sounds like a good place to start. The mainframe processes data for some time. Finally, the message is displayed on the screen. The device's memory is 80% full. No, I don't want to format it. Oh, no. That's my only option, too. What did they make me do? The screen blinks once and reports the operation cannot be reported. Oh, God. Thank goodness. Cannot be performed. Storage. It's hard to say what the mainframe is for. The entire memory space is packed with incomprehensible logs, small executable files, and encrypted databases. Log out.
Oh, hello there.
Alrighty, what to do? The system lags no matter what I do. Maybe I miss something or you look. Alright.
See ya.
7, so 49. You're in front of the 7th computer. 7th squared is 49, thus the password will end with this number. You enter the password. The screen blinks and the system confirms authentication and begins loading the main menu. Storage. Mainframe, it's a scientific database compiled by White Wing staff. Storage stat. 80% full. I don't want to format it. Six. That'd be 36. You enter the password and it turns out to be correct. The computer begins slowly loading the operating system. Good day, Rick. Storage. The mainframe contains data about the geographical objects in the dome. Unfortunately, 90% of the information is password protected. Menu return. Look inside the mainframe. You see someone has started a tic-tac-toe game on the dusty panel. Add an X to finish the game. You add an X and cross out the line. Whoever your opponent is, you won. Storage stat. 10% full. I don't want to format it. As soon as you touch the device's keyboard, the fans start roaring furiously. Line by line. This is 5, so 25. Blah, blah. Let's see, storage. This isn't a mainframe in the usual sense of the word. The machine's purpose is to provide remote access to other employees' computers, and to remote to access employees' computers. The program interface consists of a command line and a massive chart made up entirely of numbers. The first column is labeled employee number, the second equipment number address. Enter read. You scroll through the chart, it seems endless. Access. God. You enter the number. The cursor flashes at you for a while, and the system tells you access denied. You enter number 19767. The system spends some time loading a list of files. Some ASCII images appear on the screen, as well as porn and pictures of someone's cat, but mostly porn. Very nice. You enter the number 19768. The computer begins. The computer must belong to a blue. The files are stored into folders, and access permissions have been applied to all of them. One of the folders is called Driver for Rick. Directly inside of it is a file named README. The exclamation points on both sides lead no doubt to the importance of its contents. No, I think the cats were separate from the porn there, P7. Read the important file. The text scrolls up on the screen line by line. Rick, pay attention. The mainframes are lagging because of the faulty surveillance protocol that Nakamura has planted. You have two options. Firstly, use the driver from the signed folder. This won't stop the surveillance, but will let the network breathe freely. And the second, do the math. I'm not implying or insisting on anything. Enter install the driver. You initiate the installation process. The driver unzips successfully and installs the program, and the installed program reboots the system. The computer comes to life and the Cronus logo appears on the screen along with enter password. The cooling fans now whir calmly, almost happily. Enter the password forgot me-ish and the required number. Oh, very nice. Storage. Menu. Storage stat. 80% full. Alright. Oops. $70. You know the number. The cursor flashes for a while and the system tells you access denied. $71. The computer's hard drive is loaded to capacity with digital books. It's almost all fiction, but also a few radio technology guides and books on American history. The cursor flashes at you for a while and the system tells you access denied. Access denied. Hope that's the same one. The system is terribly cluttered. The names of half the directories have been replaced with meaningless strings of characters. Oh. The cursor flashes, tells you access denied. Alright. The password comes to life. The fans were coolly. Alright, we already finished it, but I'll look at the rest of them to see what's in them. View storage. It's difficult to ascertain what kind of information is stored on this mainframe. The documents are password protected, but judging by the names, they all have something to do with relics and delivery. 30% full. I don't want to reformat any of these, but I do want to know how full they are. And this is the human resource mainframe. Looking through the files, you uncover curious detail. In most official documentation, employees are identified by their numbers. The larger part of the hard disk is occupied by some sort of database. Read the employee numbers. Oh, there we go. That's how you can connect the two dots. Storage. The folder hierarchy in this mainframe is sprawling and rather illogical. The files are dominated by requests, invoiced, and the archives correspondence of various warehouse workers. Enter storage. The mainframe's magnetic drive is entirely filled with reactor room logs. You scan through the files and don't find anything important. 30% full. Alright, Buckaroo, it's your lucky day. You just didn't install the driver.
Greetings.
Rick looks at you hopefully, scratching his ginger beard and peppered with cookie crumbs. Oh, gross, dude. Oh, I fucking... All you gotta do is, like, wipe your fucking beard and get the crumbs out. Why? Ugh. Tell him the mainframe isn't fixed. Now I have to, like, check my beard. The problem with the mainframe isn't fixed. Rick gapes. Unable to hide his surprise. Oh, the Hands of Gold achievement. Complete 3 quests for the Blue Wing. Oh. Wow, thank you so much. You know, we could be a team. 2 system administrators. No, sorry, never mind.
Bye-bye.
That's it?
Hi there. It was nice chatting.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Some nice floppies. Don't copy that floppy, huh? Wait, that hatch led me into this room? Oh, it does. Oh, I thought it led me to some other area. No, it's just down the hall. No. Oh, that's even worse than him having beard crumbs. Is eating somebody else's beard crumbs? Oh, bleh. Nope. Hard pass. I'd rather shave my beard off.
Greetings.
Ooh. Do you consider cookie crumbs to be like food in that manner? Like, what What, are you going to be able to move your arm like half an inch from the calories for my cookie crumb? The waiting room for Kingsley's office is suffused with the hum of air conditioners and warm, humid air. Behind the table to the right of the door is a thin brunette in a fitted jacket and a blouse fastened at the neck. The nameplate on the table reads, Artemis Katsaros, Secretary. As you approach, the girl brushes something off of the table and opens a big black notebook. Welcome to Chief Officer Kingsley's office. How can I help you? Report the black abusing his authority on level -3. Katsaros narrows her eyes. What's your name? Okay, I wrote it down. She quickly jots something down in the notebook. Thank you for reporting inappropriate behavior. We'll take care of it. Artemis puts the notebook aside. Anything else I could do for you? Tell her about the employee using drugs in the bathroom. Katsaros narrows her eyes at you, just like last time. It's difficult to say what this gesture is supposed to mean. I'll write it down. Thank you for reporting inappropriate behavior. We'll take care of it. Ask if you can go into Kingsley's office. Katsaros puts her fingers together. Let the scanner read your select drone. Yes, right here. Artemis turns from the screen to you, clearly surprised. Oh, the emulator project. I won't make you wait. Mr. Kingsley told me to let emulator employees go to the head of the line. Say thank you and move away.
Come back again.
Like I was behind the desk with her, not in front of the desk, but like over her shoulder. I also like how he has 2 honkin' turrets in the room, just in case. A small, thin old man in a satin gray jacket with several large silver chevrons sits in an armchair. Martin Kingsley, head of Magellan Station. He seemed more imposing on the screen. In Kingsley's eyes, you see growing surprise. He's looking at you. I don't understand. Am I hallucinating again? Is it the visions again? Tell him he's probably heard about you. You awoke from stasis in the ruins of Nashville not long ago. Duck the question. It's not priority right now. You need to figure out where he might have seen you. No, it's not a priority right now to figure out where he might have seen you. Remind him how in September of 1976 he sent you to Nashville. Ask what he means about the visions. Martin's pupils dilate. He exhales noisily. You survived, and you didn't even lose your mind. Yes, now I remember you. Kingsley takes off his glasses. He has the eyes of a deathly tired old man. Tell me if I regretted every dubious decision I ever made, how long I would remain in this post. What do you want? For me to repent? Tell him you wish Maelstrom had fried his brains like everyone else. Tell him to go to hell. Tell him he should resign. Tell him to expect agony in the very least. Tell him to take no offense. He was only fulfilling duties. I kind of don't like any of these. The director slowly shakes his head. Yes, you understand. You understand with your reason, but not more than anyone else. But what does looking at the facts change? Silence. Martin coughs slowly, softly. Slow cough. He produces a file from a drawer and clicks his pen, preparing to write. The chief officer winces, watching you carefully. A little too late to write up a report on your mission. But since you're here, please tell me briefly what happened at Nashville after we spoke for the last time. What really happened there, and how you evaluate these events. Tell him and add that humanity stuck its nose where it shouldn't have. Tell him and add that the responsibility lies with Cronus because of its bottomless greed. Tell him and add that you feel guilty about what happened. You should have prevented the disaster. Tell him and add that by awakening Maelstrom, you did a great favor for civilization. Tell him and add that you tried your best to destroy mankind. You'll try again if you get the chance. That the responsibility lies with Cronus because of its bottomless greed. Martin pretends to study his notes. Let's go over it again. You claim that by using different research methods, we could have avoided the disaster? To be honest, I'm leaning towards this point of view myself. Kingsley closes the file. All right, I'll include it in your report. As you must know, the so-called Maelstrom which appeared in the Nashville evacuation zone, destroys human minds. Scientists monitoring its development have reported that it has recently begun to expand. So the results. The situation is catastrophic. Maelstrom broke away to be destroyed and destroyed Nashville. It probably destroyed the Spire and swallowed Concord Station too. That's where it's suited now, in the ruins. The director removes the tip of his pen. The director moves the tip of his pen through the air as if drawing a schematic. Communication with the outside world is non-existent, and Cronus has fallen apart. I'm not very pleased with the new committee, but I've got to admit that that Statelet is the only viable authority left during these troubled times. He raises his head to look at the camera hanging from the ceiling. The Maelstrom recently began expanding. For studying it, and to establish control over it, the new committee administration has launched the Emulator Project. And as of this day, it's facing some difficulties. I'd like to know if we can rely on your help. Kingsley stares at you intently. His eyes betray a deathly exhaustion. Say it's not your problem. Ensure Kingsley that you'll do your best to fix everything. Say that you intend to help whoever comes up with the best solution, new committee or not. Refuse, you want Maelstrom to consume any and all. Say no, you won't help. Quite the opposite. You'll do everything in your power to help Maelstrom expand. Whoever comes up with the best solution, new committee or not. The chief officer gives you a long, wary look. Well, I value pluralism and common sense above politics. Just don't let anyone drag you into their power games. You know, I think you should meet Henrietta Russo, our lead researcher on the Emulator Project. Though you might have gotten to know her already. I have. Kingsley sits back in his armchair and flips through the file. Thank you for your candor. This conversation was informative and useful. For both of us, I hope. But I'm guessing this isn't what you came for. I suppose you've got questions. Ask what it's like to be in charge of Magellan. Kingsley pats a massive pile of documents lying on the table. Troublesome. And even more responsibility than before. Until we deal with Maelstrom, both Magellan and the new committee will be in the center of the world under the dome. People need to know that life goes on, laws are still enforced, and the scientists are doing whatever they can to prevent another incident. I'd like to think it all a second chance. Ask what he thinks about revoking Magellan's citizenship as a punishment. The director interlocks his fingers. I hear that question too often lately. What do you remember about the Hellenes? The ancient Greeks considered losing one's civil rights a worse punishment than death. They demonstrated a commitment to certain social values. The threat of that punishment is how they strengthen those values. Kingsley is gazing thoughtfully down the table. Or I'm simply trying to justify Nakamura's directives. Martin absentmindedly rubs his temples as if unsure what to do with his hands. Ask if there's anything you could do for the new committee. This message, what? Oh, it's Magellan. Martin folds his hands on the table and regards you. Absolutely. Though our main mission work is in the emulator, there's something else. Before we can restore them, we need someone to scout the affected facilities and report their statuses. Kingsley opens a map on his handheld. Take a look. This is where the Gretel object is, a smaller experimental complex. Communication was lost September 14th, 1976. This point on the map is the Sonora warehouse bunker. The exact date when we lost communication is unknown, but the last successful attempt was recorded in October 1976. The silver goes on. Martin swipes his finger across the screen, and a marker lights up in an empty square. The Kaleidoscope Project bunker. This one is classified and access restricted. You'll have to find a way inside. After a brief search, the director points to a certain location on the map. And the Campbell facility. Don't ask me what's going on there. They stopped responding to our signals shortly after the incident. Kingsley presses a button on the Ceres. Now, you have to coordinate all the different facilities. I'll repeat the task. Scout them out and come back right away. That will be all. Boy, a lot of stuff. I'm going to take 2 minutes, hit the bathroom, grab a drink, and I'll play a little bit more after that. Hopefully, things don't break while I'm gone. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, Chad, I'm back. Let's see. So, We just got a mission. Why is that red? I can't select anything. It's just red. We just got a couple missions from this guy. Explore the Gretel, Sonora, Kaleidoscope, and Campbell bunkers. I want to do this once more into Nashville once we're done with this floor. Just gotta explore this one area up here. Monty James.
138, 139. Ah, hi there.
A short, slender man stands examining a chart slowly creeping across the huge screen. As he turns to you, the silver braid on the tulip collar of his black shirt sparkle. Oh, the silver braids sparkle. You read the name on his badge, Monty James. He squints, carefully examining you through his thick lenses. Pardon me, but haven't we met before? Your face is very familiar. Say you arrived at Concord together 2 years ago. After looking at you for several moments, a silver clasps his hands onto his forehead. It can't be. I remember you. You helped me with the terminal. This is so awesome. I'm so glad to see you. So glad. He rushes up to hug you. Sitting at their desks, Camo and Randall exchange surprised looks but say nothing. James's gaze is full of gratitude. You're probably at a loss, but you saved my life that day. Who knows how much longer I would have been stuck in that room. I definitely would have never made it to the bus in time. And Maelstrom, The silver pauses to pull a handkerchief out of his pocket and wipe his reddening eyes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. If you need anything, let me know. I'll do my best. He smiles at you warmly. Asks to look at your file. The silver haplessly throws up his hands. The rules are much stricter now. Only an employee with a special clearance can access personnel files. Previously, any silver could do it. James is looking at you. But your file I remember well. You were sent to C-12 Nashville with a special assignment, and after the incident, you were declared missing in action. Exactly a year after your disappearance, according to protocol, you were added to death roll. Ask if he knows what happens to the rest of the group. Monty nods. Yes, of course. It's my job to know everything about the employees. He nods at his workspace. Can you imagine? I had to learn how to use a computer after all, and that, let me tell you, is one hell of a thing. After pulling himself together, he falls awkwardly silent. Well, with the permission of the senior administrator, I ran our fellow travelers through the database about a month ago. There are some curious details. Let me set my phone up to charging. I got a wireless charger and I almost never use it. There we go. Monty counts off on his fingers. Elsa works here at Magellan for a long time before quarreling with Reznor from surveillance. Then she simply left the city. Bisley ended up behind bars and escaped. Potnin, as far as I'm aware, settled in Carmine Heights. And Kimura went to White Swan Base. Me, I'm here. But you died officially. Ask how exactly he can help you. I'm a silver, believe me. In these times, that's quite enough, answers Monty. Remind him you're a silver too. No, move away.
Bye-bye.
See you. $1. Is that CBS USB? Clearly outdated graphs are displayed on the screen. Andrew Wires.
What do you need?
An unkempt man with plump cheeks looks at you with displeasure. What do you need? I'm working here, and you're distracting me. His blue uniform, richly decorated with chevrons, bears the name Andrew Wires. Ask what he's busy with. Business, he mutters and turns away. I just keep asking him, he keeps saying business. Show concern and ask what he would like at the moment. A smile flashes for a moment on the Blue's angry face. Honestly, I want a drink. Work is an important matter, sure, but when I get drunk, I get a lot kinder and a lot happier. He looks at you again with displeasure. And I also want not to be bothered. Is that clear to you? Milo Randall.
Come on, don't be shy.
An unpleasant fat guy in a sweaty shirt sits at the table, pushing computer buttons. He looks gloomily over at you, but following where your eyes are looking, assumes an unpleasant, pleasantly fake smile. Hey you. Yes, I mean you. Want to live a fairy tale life, long, happy, and loaded with money? Because I have a unique offer especially for you. The Silver smiles again. His sparkling badge reads, Milo Randall. Say you're interested. Milo throws up his hands as if to say he's not at all surprised by your answer. Of course you're interested. After all, how can you live on with the pittance the new committee pays? He jumps up from his seat and starts fidgeting through his papers. He produces a leaflet with several complicated charts in bright primary colors. I present to you Product X, the only commodity in the world that generates income for an infinite number of people. How does it work? Simple. You sell Product X with a margin to your distributors. They sell it to their wholesalers and so on. The chain could be enormous. Sorry. Randall stops to loose a deep hacking cough. All at once he seems old, tired, and desperate. The Silver drags a sleeve across his mouth. I eagerly await your questions about Product X, my system, and the cost to participate. I can also offer you a small job. It's a little questionable, just so you follow, just so you know. It's a fucking pyramid scheme. Ask what Product X is. Milo's still smiling, but he seems a little tense now. They're relics, but the point here, the revolutionary aspect, if you will, isn't the product, but how my system realizes said product's commercial potential. Stop him there. You want to know more about the relics? What's their origin? Is it legal to sell them? The Silver makes a wry face. My, it's a lot of questions. Look, it was legal in the days of Cronus, and legally speaking, the new committee is Cronus' successor. So, why not? Paperwork what? You don't have a bunch of papers saying it's so, but it's definitely legal. Probably. He coughs raggedly for half a minute. Ask about the job he's offering. Randall scratches his stubble. You're not afraid of getting dirty? I need some papers from the other logistician's desk. Pack hasn't seen them yet, and I really, really need them. I'll pay generously. Say you'll think about it.
Have a good one.
What
Glad
papers?
to meet you.
A dark-skinned, gum-chewing woman looks up from the mountain of papers in front of her. She looks at you with an unimaginable fatigue. Let me guess, you broke your Saris, or the TV, or the fridge, or a damn pencil sharpener. Yes? Congratulations, I'm your woman. She taps the badge on her chest with a crooked finger. It reads, Amma Camus. Kamau. Say goodbye.
It was nice chatting.
We've read this in the past.
I'm gonna call security now. You goddamn ninja. What are you sneaking around here for?
Oh, you can't even enter.
I can see you, you know.
Oh, I don't need to be hidden to lockpick, apparently. Relic documents.
Oh, good day.
Impart your documents. How many combons? You proffer the stack of papers, and the Silver eagerly snatches it from your grasp. Perfect, here's your money. What do we have here? Receiving details, arrival date. This is great. What else do you want to talk about? Nothing.
It was nice chatting.
It doesn't tell me how many combons I got, because it was hidden behind the menu. This is like that big Apple commercial. Meteorological report, September 13th, 1976. Next week's forecast is mild with no wind. Sharp change in the average daily temperature and precipitation is not expected. It is not recommended to leave the habitable zone without an adequate supply of water, and don't forget your electrolytes. Tectonic activity is calm. We are witnessing a seasonal low in electromagnetic activity. No need to worry about storms or spontaneous discharges. Nevertheless, let us remind Blue Wing Services about scheduled groundings checking of building and equipment. We wish you all a pleasant weekend and good weather. Let's go, try and get that power armor.
Floor level. Lobby.
It's easier to practice science under the radar than like this.
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Back to the surface. Back to the surface. No, it's daytime out here now. All right, we never took care of the rats that were over here. Rip. Take ourselves a nice little jaunt out of here. There's the film set, Kaleidoscope, Sonora, Campbell, and Gretel. I think we have to go here. The Fobbs camp is down here. Wow. At the foot of a large whitish boulder is a cardboard box with a hole cut in its side. It looks like a house for some small animal. Approach and examine the box. You're right, it's a small house. The bottom of the box is lined with hay, and there's a small spotted rock in it. There's no traces of a living animal here, though. Could it be that someone made a house for the rock? Examine the rock. You toss the rock from hand to hand. It's perfectly ordinary brownish-gray rock covered in small, dark spots. It's shaped somewhat like a clenched fist. There's nothing else remarkable about it. Examine the box. The box is made of thick cardboard. There's no writing, logos, stickers, or other identifying marks. Sniffing it, the cardboard smells faintly of some chemical compound. Examine the area around it. Your survey of the area reveals nothing unusual, but not far from the box you find several well-preserved footprints in the clay. The fine articulation of the tread suggests they belong to someone from the White Wing. Take the rock and leave. Something about this rock bothers you. Careful examination doesn't reveal anything new, so you decide to take it for yourself. Pocketing the stone, you leave. Dark green armor peeps out from the red sand. A yellow skull grins from beneath a raised visor. Move closer and inspect the armor. Skeleton in a bulletproof vest. What? Ooh. Light alloy chest armor. Some weapon parts. Cops with guns magazine. Handgun cartridges and shotgun pellets. Yo, look at that. Give him a nice defense boost, which is good because he's the one off in the front getting hit. We're getting close to this, the maelstrom. It's not going to be good. He said to toss it in the parking lot, so. Wow. Maybe I haven't been here. Tool belt, nice. Slight encumbrance, but if I wear the belt instead of holding it, oh, no, they're good anyway. Should probably find a box to dump stuff in. A lot of traps, holy cow. Don't you go near that trap. Blackwing employee. He has some dog tags. Joshua Stone's dog tag. The medallion of one of fallen soldiers from the Arius Task Force. The letters are still readable. Joshua Stone. And a cup of coffee that's still hot, even after the guy was here long enough for his body to turn into a skeleton. No, 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 no. You fucker. Stop going. Stop it. Stop it. A fire setter, bloodletter, boss. Those must be their names, not their affiliation. Not in the firing line. I haven't heard of that one. Could probably sneak around them, but they look like they're pretty low level.
Oh, what a blow. Oh, what a blow.
I took him out without even having to do half the shit. Nobody else gave a crap at all? Nobody came to investigate? Nobody nothing?
Ooh, what a blow. Who did this?
That's broken. That's so broken. That's so broken. The game does seem like it's pretty big. I'm actually really into it. I guess this is a good reminder that the devs did give this to me for free. I didn't pay for this, so you know, take anything I'm saying with whatever grain of salt you want, but I actually really am enjoying the game. Technically wasn't obligated to play it at all, but I wasn't obligated to continue playing it after I played it once either.
There's a killer around here. What the?
I mean, I'll tell you straight up, there have been games that I haven't played more than once that were given to me to play because I didn't enjoy them. But this game is tickling my fancies in a good way. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I did store all and I put all my items into their box. Did it again, son of a bitch. Also, what's up, B7? How you doing, man? A potato. We can retreat on the lake and then nap for like 4 hours today. Nice, nice. Sounds good, actually. I'm just kind of sad it's getting to like campfire season and I have nowhere to make a campfire. I don't even want to like do anything. I just want to fucking enjoy sitting around a campfire, you know? I just want to sit and chill and have a fire and just fucking like talk or whatever. High-tech weapons up. Interesting. Bio toilets. Very nice. A lot of shit going on up here. I think this is where I need to place the shit. The scanner thing. I think. Yeah, we're encumbered again. Thankfully, it's just an initiative bonus or penalty, not too crazy. That was enough to lower it. Nice. So I can go pick up shit from this guy and I'll go back up. If I had a place to make a fire here, I would totally do a campfire stream. The terminal has clearly seen better days. The case has turned yellow from the desert sun, and the display's protective screen is coated with fine dust and scratches. With a quiet chirp, the system comes on. Text appears on the screen. Main menu, user page. Greetings, research team member. Enter a command to open the desired menu item. Compile. Start the subprogram to assemble the driver. Upload. Upload the data package. Directory C. Go to the root directory. Log out. Directory C and examine the contents of the hard drive. There's not much information available. It seems the head of the research team regularly deleted old data. At least, that's what's indicated in a text file you find in the records directory. At the end of the report, you spot a note in the comments section. Guys, I figured out the compilation errors. Tammy handheld the telemetry inaccurately and entered some extraneous data. To prevent this from happening again, the data package can only be generated from our Cereses. This ought to reduce the number of errors. Dr. Greenberg. Okay, compile. As soon as you enter the command, the computer's hard drive begins to click and rattle noisily. The screen suddenly flashes an angry red. The message is displayed above the command line. Error 09. The current data package is missing or corrupted. Please enter upload to upload the latest data from your Ceres. Okay, upload. You plug the Ceres into the computer and enter the command. The screen flashes an angry red. A message displayed on the command line. Error 12. Cannot upload the most recent data package. Scientific group Ceres not detected. Okay, I guess that's all I could do. Ooh, a science workbench. I have 2 resuscitation kits, but at the same time, it wouldn't hurt to have more, you know, like in case people go down. And then I give everybody encumbrance again. Oh, a gunsmithing bench. Ooh, can I upgrade my gun? Not really. Damn. They all have like those lucky cookies. I don't know what they are. I haven't eaten any of them. I've just been saving them. These. Lucky cookie. Hunger minus 100. Lucky cookie for 480 turns. More of a gastronomic talisman than food. But yeah, I would love to do a campfire stream. It's really hard to capture fire like nicely. But if I were to buy this camera, maybe I'd be able to capture it. I don't know. I worry about having it look good, A, and B, like the heat, the radiated heat. I'd probably get a clear piece of acrylic from work. To do that. Oh my god, how many are there? Please don't tell me this whole area is filled with them. No, seems like that was the last one. Let's going on, Steve? So this game, basically the long and short of it is there's this dome that you get sent to, and they have these things called relics, and they kind of have special properties. Some of them can like prevent things from wearing, and some of them can, you know, give you extra initiative and stuff like that. And anyway, you find this really massive one that you're asked to go on a special mission to investigate, and it kind of blows up and makes this giant storm, and you like not get transported through time, but you end up in like a stasis for like 2 years, and then you come back, and now you have to decide like if you want to make it blow up and get worse, or if you want to help people research how to get rid of it and all that. And all the people are broken up into different colors. So the silvers are like the administrators, the blue are kind of like the numbers people, the orange are kind of your menial workers, and black, which I'm a black, is like your guards. And so they're all factions. If you've played like Wasteland 2 or 3 or even the earlier Fallouts, it's kind of similar to those. I'm really enjoying it. The devs gave me a copy to play, and I expected to play it like once or twice, and here I am, like, I just keep playing it, you know? It's been a lot of fun. And so it's all broken up, like any other game similar to this. You just get a whole bunch of missions, and you can do whichever ones you want. You can befriend factions or get alienated by factions, and some boots. Parsec boots. Energy resistance up. Mechanical resistance is equal. Biochemical resistance is equal. Less cryogenic and heat resistance, and less of an initiative boost. So I wouldn't wear that, but maybe somebody else would. Lower defense class. Lower mechanical resistance. No saved AP, but a really high energy and heat resistance. And some learnability, which is experience. Interesting. I keep picking up all these items and then not putting them on people, so I should really sit down and do that. Mercury, reagent. Explorer. I think this is where, yep, that can reconnects to that. That's all good, so let's head to the other side. Yeah, it is very interesting. I believe it went up for sale at the end of August. So it's a fairly new game, but I see that they keep doing some updates to fix errors and stuff like that. So they haven't abandoned it yet. I mean, it's new. Oh, I wouldn't expect them to, but you know what I mean. I can see it's a little chunky. I'm running it at a really high frame rate, so that's why it's being a little chunky for the stream. There's nothing up here, is there? Nothing. Alright, so how do I plant this item? Let's see. You agreed to go to Nashville and set up the tracking device to monitor the anomalous activity in a truck parking lot. So I probably went to the wrong place then. Yeah, I did go to the wrong place. I'm supposed to go up here. Shoot. Alright, well, at least we know. Yeah, because I'm running 144 hertz on my main monitor and 60 hertz on my side monitor, sometimes it looks chunky and it's not actually encoding chunky, so it could be that too. I really don't want to spend the cash and the processing overhead to have all my monitors be 144, so. This is good enough. Also of note, I have that monitor is a widescreen monitor, but it's in vertical. So the scan lines are actually going up and down, not horizontal, and so that like amplifies me noticing that it's chunky. So it probably is fine. I don't see anything. It's in fact, it's not saying it's having issues encoding. So an eternal twilight seems to hang over these swamps. Thick vapor clouds in the light, and glimmering greenish sparks remind you of fireflies. Not the local carnivores, but the harmless insects of the outside world. An unidentifiable sound breaks the marsh's dead silence, drawing your attention to several figures moving amongst the reeds. Come up, try and quietly pass, sneak past carefully without a sound, look through the binoculars. You raise the binoculars to your eyes. The swamp is covered with a dense, chilly fog, and you must wipe the condensation from the lenses before using your binoculars. Nevertheless, the moving shadows in the reeds become a bit clearer. Creatures only vaguely resembling humans are wandering chaotically about, staggering and limping with every step. It seems you've crossed paths with some necroids. I could fight them, or I can try and wait them out. Oh, I'll fight them. Maybe we'll get some cool stuff out of it. What was that? Gravitational field from the core anomaly. In this area, projectiles move along distorted trajectories due to gravitational interference. It's much more difficult to hit a target than usual. Minus 30 precision. Holy shit. Where were those enemies? I must be too far away from them to see. That worries me. Considering 2 out of my 3 guys shoot gun. In fact, I'm going to save before I even do anything. Quagmire. Stick close. One thing I don't like is that the AI does seem to run around in weird directions sometimes. There's some. Rank 11. Oof. Incredibly fast. Alright, well. We can try giving it a shot here. Let's see if it comes back into view. Wow, I really missed a lot of those. Holy shit. I like how it ran to avoid the, Alright, let's see what we get out of this. Yeah, we're gonna have a shitty time with this fight. Holy cow. Oh, very good. Run past them. 58% chance to hit him. At least he has a 100% chance. It's actually really nice. Delayed action toxin. Yeah, he doesn't care. He just wants to attack these guys. Probably wants to poison everybody. Increases chance to hit. Oh, he's really taking damage now. 34 damage. There's something I could do with 1 AP. Oh, you jammed it. You fool. Nice. Oh, they are going to die.
It's a foul hit.
Yep, he fucking tanked. God damn it. Can I revive him? He doesn't get any penalties for being dead. No, he literally has no penalty for being dead. What? Like, cool. But what? $480 HP of biochemical damage. He had no chance. He took 480 HP. That's instant death no matter how much points of health he has. What the fuck? Unidentified relic. Plus 9% biochem damage. Minus 18 regeneration. Oof. Does that mean you just lose health? Definitely makes you stronger, yeah. That's fucking crazy, though. You guys ready for another one? I missed. Oh, because I still have that. There we go. Unkneel. Come on. You get those shots in without using AP penalties if you do it before the fight, which is why I was trying to get a few in there. We'll get a little debuff, I believe, if I get that. Is he still kneeling? Yeah, okay. I didn't realize he had a buff he could do. That's actually pretty sick. There's nothing else I could do besides keep him in a kneeling position, I guess. Yeah, there's no point. I was gonna say we might be able to kill him, but no. He might be able to kill him now that he's... There we go.
Being risky, huh? Any problems? Keep this up and you'll get a good scolding.
Okay. That fatigues him a lot, though. I gotta be careful. Yeah, he's starting to get significant fatigue. That guy had $75 on him. All right. What will wake us up? Food? No. Chemicals. There is, yes. There he goes. No longer fatigued, but he is still encumbered. That's to be expected, I suppose. Fortune -4, right? A stone. Fortune +1. Feel like... I don't know if I really like any of these. I wonder how many of these Necroids there are. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I missed almost all of them. Ooh, out of range. Okay. I didn't realize I could buff him. That is actually really nice. I like that a lot. I made him just come to the point where he couldn't attack anymore. Needs to reload soon. I didn't even need to buff him. He didn't even get to do anything. He was just bait. Very nice. That's good though, because that means he's not going to be poisoned for 6 turns. And then die and have to be revived. Just for some cigarettes. Sounds like we might have to go through that. I don't want to go through that because you know someone's going to get stuck in it and get hurt. But there was a way around it. The other guy walked all the way around and got out of here, so there's a way to do it. Just got to be smart about it, I guess. And our reward is ammo and ammo casing. All right, I probably spent more ammo than that doing all that, but no worries. Maybe there's some secret stuff down here we can get. Sometimes they're like hidden items, you know. Maybe not. Oh, there's a container. Oh, is that one of those dudes, though? Can I hit him from here? I can. Wow, it's taking no damage from me. Holy shit. This is not going to be a good one. Hopefully it can't do ranged. We'll have to see. $60 AP. Yeah, alright, you can stay over here. Get ready to attack. Yeah, you kneel down, dude. It's like not even worth it for him to attack. Oh my god, what was 73% chance to hit? Okay, that's why. Crit though, nice. Yeah, alright. Wait for him to come back over. I can't believe we didn't see him. He must have been like up here when I was looking through this crate, because I would have seen him if he was right there. Oh, was he gonna run over? No, he's just all right. He just gave up. mistake of leaving the battle zone. Oh, I missed. I don't know if I can get him from this steep of an angle, you know? I can. It went through the floor, but I can. For a bunch of scrap, of course. Alright, what does he have on him? I look through the floor and he has nothing. Well, that was wholeheartedly not worth it. Maybe it was worth it for the experience, I guess. Nobody leveled up, so... Not that they would immediately, but, yeah, you know, it builds towards it, but... Oh, I see. There's no exit here, so they force you to go around. And so you have to get in some fights. Interesting. I guess I like that, because if you're like, oh, maybe I don't want to fight them, I guess you could stealth out, but you're forced to do something. You can't just immediately leave the way you came in. Alright, let's continue on our way. I need to go find a place to take a night's sleep, too. Alright, parking lot. Remember last time we were here, the enemies are a little too powerful for us to kind of move around freely. I'm hoping, and we were by ourselves, I'm hoping now that we have a second and a third player here, we can, A, move around a little bit more freely, but B, also, we'll be able to defeat some of those enemies and clear out some of these areas. No, reload. Oh, am I out of ammo? Oh, yikes. Yeah, okay. Well, good to know, I suppose. Kinda don't have a plan B for not having ammo. Also, we had this area we could reach via rope that we were trying to get to. You toss the rope, a loop of the rope over the beam and tighten it. You give it a small, sharp tug to ensure it would hold your weight. And now we climb. And now it's blocked. How can I... I thought this would allow me to, like, do something. Like, get over there. A tactical headphone. +5 inspiration. +1 perception. Huh. I'm not sure what inspiration really does for you. Kind of sad. I was expecting to be able to, like, jump the gap or something to get over here. Not quite sure how they would expect you to get over here otherwise, I guess. Oh, apple picking. No, No. It sounds good, but, you know, in fact, there's orchards out here. But that's the kind of thing I probably wouldn't do myself, you know? Oh yeah, we'll take care of these guys. Parking lot, that's where we want to go. I wonder if I shoot from up here, will they just suffer the consequences? Like, I think he's much better at using the psyops than he is using handguns. I should concentrate all his use on that, I think. Oh, he's taking some damage, yeah. Not a single person. Yeah. His friends hit up 3 apple orchards last Saturday's awesome. Some honey, put in your tea, yeah. I like going because they always have the fresh donuts. Which is a shitty reason to go, but holy shit. Donuts, man. Oh, he jammed. That burn damage is not great. That is not great either, but... Like how he took 1 step forward to shoot again. How am I wet and on fire? I feel like that should be not illegal. I mean, not legal. Oh, wait. Who did I just tell them to... Hopefully it was him. Apple cider donuts are pretty easy to make, but they really do hit differently. Yeah. Plus, I don't have like a fryer to like fry them, you know. I just really have my stovetop. My guy's taking some damage here. Crump goes really far in the order. Wow, he's behind these 2 guys. Alright, Crump. What do we got? We got 10 AP to burn here. I kind of want to do the pushback, but there's no real point. And he's gonna blast these guys, isn't he? Oh, he just walked closer. Okay. Sure. How much does it cost to use a healing item on yourself? Hopefully I can. Nope. Not enough AP. Level up. Nice. Oh, you bake them. Interesting. How do they come out baked compared to fried? More like cake. All right. That sounds like it would be. Sounds like it would be right. Yeah. Crump might beef it. I can have him eat a cockroach eye. Will that psych them out? I like how he poisoned him and ran away. I should just not went close to him. Can't use it on himself. I wonder if that does extra damage to enemies that are shoot.
Now it's my turn.
What, did he punch him? I know he's right next to him. He's probably zapping him. You like it, so it's fine with you? Yeah, I'd want to try it, but it sounds good, you know. Just email me some. Oh, you fucker! He jammed his gun. Donut virus? Donut not virus. Oh. I'll be sure to keep that one you know, safely somewhere quarantined. Although I like donut virus as well. That would have been a funny one. Oh, come on, you can kill it. There we go. Pack of cigarettes, classic. -5 perception, -10 energy resistance, +5 heat. Oh god, there's a lot of. I don't know what I could do with these unidentified relics. Is there a way to identify them? I'll have to probably look that up. Relic dust. Wet cigarettes. Blackberry employee. Watch this be like the wrong parking lot to stick shit in. Rock? This hatch is covered in rocks, huh? I guess it doesn't go here. It must be the other one that I didn't fight in.
Survive here.
But you succeeded. You managed to survive here? I knew you weren't ordinary.
Did you just call me weird? The hatch is welded shut. Blackwing employee, military grade medkit. Let me save real quick. Oh. I didn't think. I see. I see where I went wrong. Medkit Forte. A sample of the so-called Medkit Forte from an experimental branch of Express Stimulators, containing an experimental regenerative compound developed on the basis of substances from which relics of the forefathers were made. The drug has not passed all clinical trials, and therefore Maximon cannot guarantee a safe outcome. Newman Waffles dog tags. I thought he would run past through here, but I guess that's a fence, yeah. Wow, how do they expect you to get up here? Oh, the hatch, right. Level up, we should get a perk. No, we got to level 12, no perk. Oh, wait. There we go, perk. Okay. Ooh. Machine gun, 10 shots. Headshot. Damage, 150%. Precision, minus 40%. 50% plus 5% times perception versus fortitude to knock out the target for a round. All right. Grenade launcher, concussive shot. I mean, that really gives me a little bit more. I mean, it really pushes me on the way to this, I guess is the most important part. Nice. As a bag of hammers, I don't have that ability. I need the as a bag of hammers. I don't know how to get that. How encased are we talking? We're encased in a dome that we can't leave. It's a very big dome, but we're still encased. 50% more interesting encounters. I kind of want this one. A warm climate and even warmer companies, scenic landscapes, frequent fireworks, and all the sand castles one could ever dream of building. Working out of the dome isn't working. It's relentless partying. How come people can't grasp such a simple thing? I might take the bag of hammers for this. I don't know what it is, but fairly encased, yes. +1 relic slot. I really like that. I want that. Primal instincts. Detection time +3 seconds while you're not wearing any armor. Yeah, well, I'm gonna be wearing armor. Treasure hunter. Chance of a lucky find is doubled. Knowledge gleaned from experience, detective stories, and private novels tell you where people hide their most precious things. Very nice. I will take it. Perks. Let's see the hammer one. Let's see what that does. Can I not take it? I don't actually see it anywhere. I wonder how I get it. All right. This is always a long one because, well, that's what I think it is, but I thought it was a perk I could take, but maybe I can't. It's not even in the list I can't take. Like these say, you know what I mean? Like normally it says, you know, you can't take it because you don't have XYZ, but I just don't see it on this list. I'll have to look up maybe how to get it. I don't know. Adrenaline. Deafness +2 and close quarters combat +4 when handheld. Yeah. So this always takes a little while because I have to sit here and go through these options. The Art of War. +7 initiative, +7 resilience. That's always a good one. Sturdy. Maximum hit points +3 per level. So we get 12 times 3. So 36 extra hit points. Not crazy, to be honest. That's really not a lot of hit points in the grand scheme of things. I'd be up to 300 almost. No, I would be over 300. Psychonaut. Psyche +2 under the influence of psychoactive substances. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Creature of the night. +20 precision at night. I already have a bonus to hiding at night, but I'm not out at night specifically. Loner. We have companions, so we're not going to do that. Ballistic Retribution. Damage dealt +50% for 2 rounds after unjamming a weapon. Jammed guns are ashamed of their behavior and seek to compensate for it. I don't really have that many jams. That would be cool, like, if we got more perks. What would be nice is if maybe they had, like, a low tier and a high tier of perks, and you got a high tier every 3 and a low tier every 1 or something. That would be a cool, like, low tier perk, because I don't feel like your guns jam often enough to make that worthwhile. Hypochondriac. Damage dealt +50% for 2 rounds after unjamming. Oh wait, I have to click on it. Precision +20% while at full health. That one's nice, but I'm never always at full health. This one sounds cool, but a 70% chance to skip around. Pass. Heavy sleeper. Yeah, I don't really sleep all that often. Roaring good health. +50 hit points. That would be more worthwhile to take than the sturdy until you reach what? Level 15? No. 17. Then it would be worth it to do sturdy, but who even knows how high we're getting up. Field medic. First aid kits in combat cost 1 AP less. That's nice. Again, I don't know if I really want to spend the perk. Again, every 3 levels you get one, so I've only gotten, this is my 4th one, I guess. Leg up, instantly go to the next level. Pitcher, I don't really use grenades. Evil Eye, no. Double negative, discount on stores, no. Deft Hands, +15 tech, 15 criminal. Equipping items in combat costs 1 AP less. Chef, experience gained by cooking a dish +50%. That might be pretty good, I mean, considering how easy it is to cook things. maybe if I was really hounding for that experience, but I think I'll be okay. Ex-proprietor. Pickpocketing threshold plus 500%. That might be cool. I don't know how much, or 500. I don't know how much plus 500 is. I don't know if it's worth it. And I also haven't really pickpocketed anybody, so. Brace for impact. Damage from enemy crits minus 50%. Not bad. Invigorating teleport. Any teleportation removes 500 fatigue. Movement plus 0.75 while you have damage over time effect. We do occasionally get that, but it's plus 0.75 what? That's not even a space. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Damage dealt plus 30% after getting stunned. AP plus 4 for 2 rounds if a companion's health reaches 0. Yeah. Damage against targets with a prompt. You can go immediately into sprint mode, gaining additional action points for movement in battle, but losing the ability to attack. This is cool. I don't think I would ever use it on Frank. If Crump had it, that would actually be pretty useful. Second Wind resets the cooldowns of all your other abilities, plus 300 fatigue. That's a lot of fatigue. I mean, I'm at 300 right now, so I would essentially be doubling my fatigue. And that right now I already have like what, almost a third. I guess I could do the math on that. Yes, it would be an extra quarter of a fatigue meter. I'll pass on that. Happy coincidences. Bonus to evasion equal to fortune times 2. My fortune is at least 6. Does it tell me what it is here? My fortune is 44. Wow. So I would have an extra 88. That can't be right, can it? An extra 88%? So I would have a 90-something... A 90-something evasion chance? Can I get to 100% evasion? Does that mean I evade 100%? I don't know how that works. Stop and think. Plus 2 AP is the next round if you decide to take cover with 5 AP. Intensive training. Plus 3 AP, plus 1 action point, plus 1 starting AP. That actually might be useful. Against all odds. Fortitude, resilience, plus as you won't give a negative effect. Heavy-handed, enemy guts minus 2. After taking a crit. Armadillo, plus 5 defense. I kind of like that. I really wonder about the happy coincidences. How that evasion is calculated. Like I know how mathematically we get to that evasion. But is that a percentage? You have 100% chance to evade if it's 100? Or is it the evasion weigh against their attack chance? Does their attack chance go over 100%? Mine doesn't. Mine peaks at 100. Because if that's the case, it would be... What would it be? Fortune times 2. My fortune is... Oh, I was looking at fortitude, not fortune. Oh no, what's my fortune? Ah, that would explain why. What is my fortune? My fortune is 10. That makes so much more sense. Okay, so that would be 20 to my evasion. That makes so much more sense. I was like 44. I'd have an 88. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. I think I'm gonna take intensive training. Plus 3 max AP. Plus 1 starting AP, plus 1 action point. What is my AP right now? It's 10. That would bring it to 11. But 11 doesn't immediately help me. I suppose it would allow me to do a 6 and a 5. Or 4 plus 4. I don't have a 3. So it doesn't really help me with that. If it let me increase my saved AP, base plus 1 plus brains minus 7. Oh god. Yeah, so my brains being less than 7 kills me on the saved AP. If I could save more than 2, that might be worth it. I mean, I'd have 11. I would end up at 13 if I saved a full thing then. That would allow me to shoot 3 times, basically. Sure, we'll be alright. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could change that. Yeah, right? Who would have thought there would be math in my video games? Lame. I need to find a different ladder out of here. I don't remember which ladder I need, though. Pipe. Oh, shit. They're back. The hatch won't open. It seems like it's pinned down, but it must be the rocks. We'll have to see which access point this is. You can't go without your friends. I don't know. Let me go. This is not the one I wanted. The thick rusty pipe hanging over the muck seems strong enough to hold you, though walking along it will require some skill. Deftness 5. Walk across the pipe. You climb up onto the pipe and balancing it carefully across the other side. Jump off. And we are... What? What? Wait, what? Holy shit. We just went into a combat with a whole bunch of high-ranking dudes. Okay. $15. I don't even think I can get my AP that high. Where is he? Oh, he's stuck over here. Oh, come over here. Oh, it costs so much AP to get over here. Oh, you motherfucker. Who are you calling for help? Fuck off, cockroach. Nice. Oh wow, okay. Why would you shoot him? How did they jump like that? I'm cranking the fatigue up on Frank though. That's not good.
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Swap spots with them. Stop zooming too far ahead. I didn't kill him. Damn. I was really hoping I would kill them. Wow. His fatigue is going up like crazy. I gotta be careful. A lot of things have like hidden fatigue costs, you know? Oh, I didn't realize we were still in combat. I forgot about this guy. You go punch the cockroach. The very appropriate sound for the cockroach. That sounds crunchy. It's all a big trap. Natural orb is pinned. It seems. Oh, after all that, there's not anything over. I couldn't leave this way. Oh shit. What a joke. This is where I came in. It is. On top of all this, I need to do another fight. Do a little cooking here. Some heated beans. A little cockroach egg. Hopefully we can plant this thing and get out of here. Alright. Now climb through here, and then we can climb up here. And this is where we ended up wanting to go. And from here, we can get into our fight. Eight. Okay.
Traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Get into a kneeling position. Call it a day. You start zapping, dude. Oh. I like how we walked off. Nobody, I mean, maybe they do. No, they don't notice us. We're just invisible to them. Only this guy notices us. He's still sneaking. Ah, they called for help. Okay, so everyone's involved now. Whoa! You fool! You fucking frostbite grenaded your own dude! Alright, whatever. Oh, he's at a range. Damn. You should have frostbitten the guy who's on fire.
Fair fight face to face isn't for you, right?
Knocked him out. Nice.
You will pay for this.
Oh.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Wait, why? Oh, because they're laying down. They have a lower chance to be hit while laying down, I guess. Suspects something. Also unconscious. Okay.
Bring you down.
One thing I don't like is if you have any status effects after a fight,
If you don't like something, say so.
they just start ticking. So you can have like almost full health or almost full damage and like immediately just get knocked out after a fight because your character was low on health and you were burning or whatever. I really don't like that. I wish there was either a delay or you would remain in combat as long as you had an effect. And you could like wave, you could wave being in combat or something, you know what I mean? So it would tick normally, but drop this ladder here, which means we can get down to it easy. I'm guessing is what they're gonna do, right? Yep, good. And so now, what do I do with the radar? Key items. Radar, use. There you go. I probably could have just done that from the parking lot somewhere instead of doing it up here, but okay. Okay, let's go get that power armor. And then I will probably be done. I expected to die too today, but I took too long at my friend's house. And, still feel a little bit weird. My toes bothering me. And so hopefully tomorrow we'll do some of that. I am really excited to play. I mean, they are sponsoring me for that too, but I'm excited to play. Okay, so back to Magellan Station. Let's see how many random encounters we get in along the way. You've got to admit that the church knows its tech. Creating a device like the teleglass would be impossible without the right resources and know-how. You receive further communication to this as you come across another of the church's trading posts. Look through the binoculars. Looks like the church is well stocked in tech devices and tools. A number of their wares impress you, even through the binoculars. The trader seems more occupied with whatever he's looking at in his glasses than his job. However, his guards, both women, are looking at him, but you can't make out their expression. Approach. Maybe we can sell some of our shit and buy some nicer shit. It's always the same trading post layout. Brother Hugo Kelvin. What a name.
Come on, don't be shy.
This man looks like a nerd who believes in superpowers. His high-tech teleglasses are decorated with stickers of comic book heroes. His movements are erratic and his speech is fast and not especially clear. As soon as he sees you, he raises his hand to the sky and yells, "Thank you." Answer that it was the least you could do. He waves you off. It sure was, because you did nothing. I wasn't talking to you. I was addressing... He points up at the sky. Got it? Good. You want to pursue the wares? Just don't steal anything or you'll lose a hand.
See ya.
Look at his wares. Let's see, weapons. Nothing great for weapons. No armor, no ammo, no food, no drugs, some tools. Nothing really worth my time, I don't think. Wow. Not worth buying anything. Let's see, if we get 11,000 worth of scrap in here, that might be worth our time here, right? We've got so much scrap stored in our in our other area. That's like I don't even feel bad about selling half of this shit. Like that. Like that's worth a fortune. Why am I carrying so many of them? $117 handgun cartridges. It would be great if I could maybe make more, but there we go. Potato, cook a little bit. And heating some beans, sure. Cool. All right, let's head back out into the wastes. We have power armor to go get. Kind of sad. They hyped it up to sound like he had some cool tech, and he had a teleporter, which I already have one. Let's see. I want to say it was this floor.
Floor level -4. Laboratories and hospital.
Floor level -4. Floor level -4. This might not be it. That's the morgue. Where's the room that... Right? I thought he was just outside of the room. Am I wrong? Wasn't Holiday? Yeah, there's Holiday. Serious injury. Can I not heal him? Must be a different floor. Head to the military posts and see if we find him there.
Floor level -3. Garrison and...
Right, and he was over here. Kepler greets you with a firm handshake. I went to see Holiday. He's already joking around, little bastard. Things aren't as bad as they seemed. What are we encased in? Encased in the dome. Tell him you planted the device at Nashville. Kepler brightens quite a bit at this news and even smiles. Thanks for helping me with this. Charlie will be happy to hear about it. And he wouldn't mind if you take his armor, I think. You deserved it. It's this one, but I want to see what happens. Oh. Oh, wait, no. It tells it afterward, doesn't it? No, that is my set. Holiday's armor is lying nearby. You can take it. It's this one. Well, I'm in it. Before you is the docking station for charging servo shells, made according to the technologies of the forefathers. 2 power elements with relic dusting hang over the armor mounted on the rack. They charge the armor's built-in CPS, a compact battery that powers the servos. Perform a modification to the servo shell. Your Saris connects to the system, informs you your damaged servo shell can be restored to the Mark I model. The screen shows a list of requirements. Basic servo shell manual. Mobile's armor plate. Spare parts times 20. Electrical equipment times 10. Fiber optic cable times 2. Electrical equipment 10, I don't have that. And spare parts 20, those I can get. Repair 60. I don't have repair 60, I don't believe. Where do I find my repair skill? I don't actually see my repair skill somewhere. I am as in tech science, kernel influence survival, light heavy, high tech, hand melee contraptions, psionics. Minus 20 to crit hit chance. I'll have to dig into it. Almost leveled up again, which reminds me, I have another slot here. I could do another -3 to initiative. My initiative is still fucking higher than anybody else's. It's still 17. If I do this, does that mean my learnability is up to 107? Nice. All right. Let me do a save here. I'm gonna have to do some research into how to do some of this stuff, but anyway, I'm gonna be done for today. So thank you guys for coming to watch. Like I said, hopefully we'll do some I Expect You to Die 2 tomorrow. I'm anticipating it being a fun time, so please feel free to come join me. But other than that, I hope you have a good night. And I hope to see you soon. See you. These interaction reminder things get weird, so I know you guys are smart people. You do what you want. I'll catch you later.